you doing? Everything typed into OBS, and let's find this game. Oh wait, I need to set up my casting mode. Hold on, I need to restart the game once. So I get my audio set up. We don't have double music everywhere. One more restart, then we're good. Hello there, Anthony on YouTube. I also need to handle Yo's invoice. See if I can maybe do that while streaming today. Hop over to my laptop if I get a break. I don't know who's playing. I'm just gonna open the matches and then figure it out. Looks like it's Dennis versus XuanLv. XuanLv? Dennis. Allow, open the link. Hopefully the URL helper works in Firefox. It did not work. Oh, it did work. Okay. Ooh. Goths, Dravidians on what looks like African clearing. Make a post in Discord that I'm going live. And African. Oh, it's not African clearing. It's African waters. African waters. All right. Well, let's also make sure I have a mouse cursor in Capture Age. Hello, Windows menu open, please. Okay, so both players up feudal, and we're up to live time. We have some militia here for Dennis. And we'll have 2 ranges up for Dennis as well. Probably double range skirms then. And hello, Chupta, how are you doing? I'm going to do the overlay in a moment. I'm setting everything up. I don't even have my logos right. Alright, so this is Dennis. I think we can just leave Dennis as Dennis. I wanted to do this. Match. And streaming for less than 1 minute. So I'll name them the way it does on the overlay. We'll have Dennis, and we'll have XuanLv. XuanLv. That doesn't help me pronounce it, but I think that'll be more clear for everyone here. Dennis will be immediately menacing this archery range with those men-at-arms. I think I have all my buttons pressed. Everything, audio should be working. Got the chats open. And Anthony's got the #1 crown on YouTube. And I was making my Discord announcement post. That's what I was doing. Time for the LingHe Cup. Heaven and today. Update this YouTube URL for the current stream. Oh wait, what the heck? Why did it? Oh, I forgot there. I'm in bed. Because you were casting immediately. I'm like, this guy is a pro setting up while casting. Yes. I went for a run this morning, and this is the second time in a row these games have started right on time. No delay or anything. I'm not used to this. Players being on time. I need to run faster next time. And, oh yeah, on the water, we have a fire galley up here. Zwan. How do I say this? Does the X make like a Z sound? Or is it like a Juan? Or Zwan? Or Zuan? I don't start on time, Yo breaks in and steals my spacebar key? I mean, I don't think my spacebar would be compatible with his keyboard. This spacebar key is also rather heavily latched down on this Razer keyboard. You have to be, takes a couple steps to remove it. You can't just pull it off like the other keys. So Dennis certainly is getting behind this woodline and causing some havoc. But it is still just skirmishers, and they're moving away. Moving away. Gotta keep an eye on the tower range. Skirms do have fletching. The extra wood on these trees, giving just enough surface area for all these vills to keep chopping. Defensive skirms will come out for our red player as he adds in a market and gets ready to click up to the next stage potentially if he buys his way up. And he has undisturbed fish in the south, 7 fishing ships, and there'll also be more fish over here. Ooh, also rock. Rock off the edge of the world. The rock is off the edge of the world. Wonderful. Over here. Oh gosh, that fire shooting straight through the rock. I wonder if the rock blocks the fire. Probably not, but okay. Straight through the rock. That's one heck of a barbecue he's putting on up there. It's just you talking to yourself while I watch. You're right at the start before anyone else gets here. And it didn't even have like a starting soon screen or anything at the beginning of the stream. This is just jump right in. That's at some point during the stream I need to go like take a quick shower too. This is very early morning T-West casting. Roll out of bed, go for a run, scarf down some breakfast and cast. I opened Twitch and I was Insta live. Well, make sure you're following me on Insta too. You want to have as much Insta in your life as possible. Like Destiny. So Castle Age on the way for XuanLv. Or I don't know why he's on the left side of the UI. Capture Age, what are you doing? I mean, he's on the right side of the UI when he's on the left side of the map. He should be on the left side. I can swap that, but now I've been casting the game, so we're committed now. You're not alone, Jupta. And hello, Crazy Joe in SJ. How is South Jersey treating you? I have no idea who I follow on Insta, but if I don't follow you, I absolutely will. Nice. I need to do more Insta content. I want to do more cosplays. I'm hoping that I want to do another villager cosplay, but I need to, I think, overcome a shoulder injury and make some progress, like in the gym before I want to do another one. There's an event in August you're going to. What is that event? Are you gonna go to TwitchCon in October? That's an event I'm going to. So, the hut. Never trust a hut, as the men-at-arms will take that down. And we've Castle Age on the way for Dennis, and so far he has enough skirmishers, and he's forward enough that he's able to still fight this army, even though it's a Castle Age army, but nice sidesteps there. Dennis not quite getting the arrows to hit the archers. Double kill, though. And this is just a setup where you try to focus your... They have Bodkin, but you try to close the distance. Your skirms, so you're armored, you take out as many of the archers as you can before they become crossbows. And when the upgrades come in, then you think about running. But here, you're mostly fighting and you're sidestep microing to buy yourself time. So that, yeah, the upgrades are in, but you want to make sure the army is not in a position to pressure you, and you want to buy yourself time to get up and do your own upgrades. Do I enjoy eggs on toast? I don't do it all that often, but it sounds like a decent breakfast food. You mean hello? Hello. You can open by talking about breakfast foods, that's perfectly fine. The nerd convention. You can turn a nerd convention into an AoE event, right? Last time I went to TwitchCon in like 2018, as we were gonna have Elite Skirm coming up for Dennis, and he will have to run off of his gold, but not too bad if he's just making skirms. So last time I went to TwitchCon, there was some game, I don't even know what it was. I remember it had dinosaurs in it. They were doing like a preview breakfast for content creators. And some people there, I guess, had watched T90 stream, so they invited him. And he brought our entire group to the breakfast. So I got a free breakfast. You did 2 Star Trek conventions surrounded by Klingons? I've never gone to a Star Trek convention. So Elite Skirms here should be able to take this fight fairly well. Ballistics just coming in for red. Dennis will be sending him off so far with the Skirms. Skirms running back and forth among the trees. You want coffee? I do too. I need some type of coffee delivery sponsorship. Like in Insta Coffee. What state I'm in? I'm in Jersey. I mean, think about that. We don't pump our own gas. We shouldn't have to get our own coffee either. We should just have that delivered. Walking in, you see a skirm war. That's not a skirm war. It's skirm versus crossbow, right? There's only a couple feudal skirms mixed there. But yes. It's 4 lakes with a bright desert mood like Arabia. You're not a big fan of bright maps. So are you a no snow mod user then? That was a big one back in the day. And I need that IRL. Why did you think I lived in the Midwest? I used to live in the Midwest. I used to live in Wisconsin. I was there for a bit while I was working on healthcare software. It's rather nice over the summer. Which is what I could say about pretty much everywhere I've lived. Berlin, Jersey, upstate New York, Finger Lakes. All very nice regions over the summer, as long as you have a place that has air conditioning. What is no stone mod? I mean, no snow mod. He said you don't like bright maps, and the snow is bright white. It just replaces all the snow terrains with the grass terrains. It's like using a dark reader mod when browsing a website. But I worked on Epic. Is probably the most, or probably the largest healthcare software in the US. And if you go to a doctor or a hospital, it's a good chance that they use it. They're not the only one. They're usually regarded as the highest quality one, but also they're very expensive to use. So it can be prohibitive for various other healthcare, or for various reasons, it can be difficult to afford it for various healthcare organizations. It's the best EMR on the market. Yep, exactly. That's all my friends who are doctors always tell me that it's the best one. I had quite the adventure when I was there because they were transitioning from VB6 to essentially a web app, and then transitioned from JavaScript to TypeScript. So I was working with half a dozen different languages every day. Alright, so a nice crossbow raid from Red. And Red, the triple pond domination, as Dash would call it. We'll get the GG. And I feel like this started just by getting that sneak dock, and that was something Dennis wasn't able to respond to, and he lost the fish. Yeah, he redocked over here, but then Red also eventually redocked over here. So down in fish, wasn't able to apply as much damage as he wanted to with the men-at-arms. We see the remnants of that initial wood line and that sturdy palisade wall keeping the skirms out. And hello, Gothic brother. You can unban snow maps. Yep, you can find the no snow mod. I wish they had that IRL, but maybe one day we'll have that technology. Alright, so I need to set up a scoreboard. This is Dennis, and I don't know how to say his name. Let me ask Heavenly Chorus if there's a pronunciation. So I don't have the drafts. I would need to, it's highlighted, find them on the Captain's Mode site somehow. I think maybe I can find them. 6 months into winter and all the snow is ice. That is not cool. I know what it's like to be 6 months into winter. Well, at some point soon, I know I want to move somewhere south. I was thinking North Carolina, but maybe I just go straight to Florida. Somewhere nice and warm. Oh, I do have the drafts. I do have the drafts. I need an overlay for them. Alright. Draft time. Transition. Boom. Alright. So it was a loss for Zwan on African waters. And that was... Or a win on African waters, never mind. The Goths loss. Totally got my scoreboard backwards there. That capture age flipping the scores. And hello, HQ. XuanLv. XuanLv. Okay. Okay. I'll say XuanLv then. Dennis versus XuanLv. And I will attempt to be consistent with that. And they'll be playing the next game, if I can find them on the dashboard, yes, on Basmo. Basmo. So this will be one of those snow maps you're talking about. You're into a fancy district office. When I was working at Epic, there was a time I swapped offices. I could choose either a single-person office without a window or a two-person office with a window. So I moved to a two-person office, but it was across the hall from my previous office, and they never bothered to take my name off of my old office. Even though other people had moved in there. So I had two offices back to back with my name on it. And Introverse, hello, gaming, yes. So this is Basmo. This is a map from Warlords. It's nice and snowy and filled with road terrains and a double gate on top of ice with a single layer of trees you chop through to get to the stone. This is quite the map concept, I have to say. And ooh, triple gates even, triple gates. This boy doesn't get an extra gate. Why does XuanLv get a triple gate? Someone was looking for you that you didn't want to talk to. You could say across the hall. Yes. Maybe one was just the more western office. I mean, that is true. I don't think they were directly above each other, north and south. One of them definitely was slightly more west. And hello, Teovailu. Where I live, it's only snowed once in the last 80 years from what I've heard. It was pretty special when it was in 2007. I was 8 years old and went to school in bare feet to get sent home. should definitely not leave your feet uncovered in snow for too long. So, Britons, Bengalis. Ataparathas could prove useful, but then Britons will train their skirms faster. That's something everyone always wants, faster training skirms, so that deer will just go to the mill. Mining camp for XuanLv. And there will be no attempt to grab stone from XuanLv. Dennis will be the one going for the stone, and I guess it makes sense as the Bengalis. You do want to make some rathas. You need coffee? Send some to me, please. That's okay, Yakpot. We play team games with Ornlu. We're used to quality jokes here. Asked MBL how to get elo fast. Told you to make skirms. You should ask MBL how to submit his invoice fast for cartographers, because I still need to receive it from him. Oh, interesting. Wait, capture age. Okay, this is a T West moment here. If you click the gate in capture age, and it is this gate sideways, so like top left to bottom right, running that way, it gives you a 1x2 area in the middle that it selects. But then if I select the gate perpendicular, it gives me a 3x3 area around it. Now this has nothing to do with anything because it's not in the game, it's just capture age as I'm spectating. But that's different. Look at that. Wait, probably a better one here. Yeah, here, look at that. Look at that. Oh, you're right, 4x4, you're right. Not 3x3. Or is this 3x4? Oh yeah, this is 4x4, but like off-centered. Yeah, my mind thought 3x3 because there's one bit in the middle and then two on the side, but this is like 1.5 on each side. Yeah. Why does he need to submit an invoice? Because I need to know where to send the money that he won. I need him to give me his PayPal or his bank info or however he wants to receive the payment. Oh, look, goats. Hello, goats. And hello, a Rammy. Maybe we'll see some rams this game. Maybe some elephant rams from the Bengalis. So, archer opening from XuanLv. This will be to control the middle of the map with some archers and make sure that the castle does not get dropped directly on his face when Dennis, perhaps inevitably, wants to go for the rathas. I'm gonna buy subs with the winning if he doesn't send his details. I don't think he wants Twitch taking, is he on the 70-30 tier? On like a 30% cut of his prize pool winnings? Very big win condition is taking your opponent off stone. It can be. To be fair though, actually, I'm surprised Dennis isn't mining stone. This is a very interesting map because the hill in the middle has some deer on it, but that's about it, and then there's some wood on it. But controlling this hill doesn't give you any gold control. All the golds are on the outside. So kind of like Stranded in that respect, that controlling the outside versus the middle will give you different areas of the map. And double monastery from Dennis. Alright, so not going Ratha is going double monastery. And that is, well, extra armor for the monks makes this possible. Britons opening archers usually is a counter to a monk rush because of how much range they have. The advantage of monks over crossbows would be 9 range versus 7, but 9 range versus 8, as much as it's only 1 range, makes a big difference. Yeah, so if you remember, if you were here in the stream last year, If you know who Ashley is, she's one of the community managers at World's Edge, and she lives in Jersey, not too far from me. And I was going to Red Bull last year in Spain, and from the previous Red Bull, all the players had banners like with their names and their logos that hung behind them as they played. And Ashley ended up with a bunch of banners from various players after Red Bull, so she tried to mail them to the players. And she mailed it to MBL. And it arrived at the post office in Norway, and it sat there, and sat there, and sat there, until eventually it was returned to her because MBL never went to pick it up. And, so when she found out I was going to Red Bull, she was like, hey, can you do me a favor? And, so, since she's near me, she handed me the banner, and I took it on my flight to Red Bull, and I handed it to MBL. Happened to you too with the mousepad and hoodie you sent him?
Hi.
Hera winning this map consistently by tower rushing the stone. I have seen players tower rush the stone on this map, but I feel like it went out of favor after a while. Sat for 2 months and they sent it back. Yeah, good luck with British archers against Bengali monks. That's what I'm interested in seeing. You amass enough archers and you'll still one-shot them. It's just more before you one-shot them. These crossbows probably should be deleted. Maybe they'll get away. The scout gonna block. Yeah, you just block and try to get the conversions, but no instas here. Alright, and the monks give up. Those crossbows. No devotion in, but they're very devoted to XuanLv. So both players now TCing their stone areas. Remember, the Britons have the cheaper TCs. Still no Rathas from Dennis. Dennis going for 3 TCs. Where's stuff? 3 days later, you get a DM from him.
Hi.
Yeah, it was actually really funny. I gave it to him, and he was really confused. He sent me this message, like, oh, I hope it fits in my car, which made no sense to me because it was literally folded up in an envelope. But I was like, okay, just MBL things. I didn't think much of it until I finally gave it to him and realized that he thought it was coming, like, not just the banner, but an entire stand to go with it. Well, no, it's just the banner. So, okay, crossbows and monks. I think these monks are out of monk juice, so these crossbows will probably clear them. He took a road trip to drive to Red Bull, which is a lot of fun. He was so worried that he need to include an entire banner stand in his car. It was one of those messages. I was like, in hindsight, I probably should have followed up and been like, what do you mean you won't fit it? But it was just like, at that point, I was just like, just MBL things.
Hey.
Want to get him a really inconvenient present? A really convenient present? Do that too. A large old model ship. Something that he needs to make sure he doesn't break on his way back from the post office. Ship in a bottle. Where the bottle has like actual water upon which the ship floats. So, monks versus crossbows have given Dennis the eco lead at least. He's been going for the monks while booming. Somebody must have seen Top Gear in Thailand. I've never actually seen Top Gear. Is this a non-original idea my mind had just come up with? Or that Tripta came up with? Okay. Let's just go down. 4 TC from Dennis is interesting. He's using that stone he's mining. Still hasn't gone for the Rathas. And now you're getting to the point where the Britons have enough eco that they can pump out skirmishers. I feel like the Briton skirms will be good against pretty much everything the Bengalis can do. bought your dad a giant wooden ship from a farmer's market. He couldn't fit it in the car. Did he live near a river? He could have sailed it home. Gave a large wooden ship to one of them. They were all riding motorcycles or scooters. Sounds inconvenient, to say the least. There is ballistics. And market going up for XuanLv. I know I've seen the name, but I'm not really familiar with him. So nice to see him playing a bit. And the crossbow opening so far, he's down by 16, 15 vils. So it meant that he didn't die immediately to the Rathas, but it's still maybe a point where he's struggling to do some damage with how defensive this map is with the walls and the wood lines. How much wood is by the stone piles? About 20,000. Elephant archers don't seem like a good play here. I don't mind them. I guess what you wouldn't want to do is run elephant archers directly into skirms, but against crossbows, I think they're fine. Especially with monks to heal them. Crossbows there want to pick off the monks, and oh, those Bengali monks are so tanky. Well, the monks go down, but the elephant archers still are there. Maybe the monks need to start running away earlier and just be healing rather than trying to convert in that fight.
Mandatum?
And now, I mean, XuanLv has the score lead, but Dennis has the map control. We'll have a forward castle and a 20-vil lead in elephant archers, and I think things are looking pretty darn good for Dennis. Well, to be fair, Imp is on the way for XuanLv, and maybe just a defensive castle and Trebs could win this if he maybe Treb skirm. Ballistic's on the way, and Dennis is definitely a long way from going up. Crossbows on the way. Elite skirm being researched.
Yay.
And ooh, crossbow. That's the fragility of the crossbows compared to the elephant archer. 230 hit points to 35. Counter. Oh, forward castle. Okay, counter castle. Those vills in the south mining stone. Gotta watch out for them. I'll have a forward castle here and Imp on the way, but still a 25 vil difference. Maybe somehow the Britons still could have a faster transition if they just go pure skirm, and it's cheaper than the elephant archer. And yeah, we do have the skirm transition now. Remember, skirms will train super fast in those Briton ranges. Just tell a monk to heal my shoulder? Oh, I wish. Carrot, you might not be up to live time in the VOD.
Ready.
I thought I was talking about that earlier. Okay, these elephant archers coming forward. Racer on the way. Skirms will be taking out the elephants as the Treb comes forward. And the Treb, can that hit the TC? And is that, ooh, that's the Imp TC, 70%. Well, this gets interesting if a second Treb comes out. Okay. Okay, and we see the repairs now. Dennis has to repair this TC. This TC needs to stay until Imp. Now, you might need to send more repair vills. Where's that next Treb? The next Treb is out. The next Treb is deploying. This is 90%. This could be close. Why did the Treb swap targets? No, you saw the repair. Don't swap targets. Don't swap targets. No. You would have destroyed it. Oh, you would have destroyed the Imp TC if that Treb kept attacking. Why did the Treb swap? No. XuanLv, no. Oh, no. Disaster. Absolute disaster. You would have just you could have seen the Vill repairing too. Oh no. Got teased by that other TC. It's like that meme Imp TC? No, turning to hit the non-Imp TC. Raise goats and chickens as a hobby? I know people who raise chickens. That Treb's not guarded. Vills could just maybe take it out. Skirm's hitting the elephants. Zero hills on wood? Well, not many on wood for either. This is heavily disrupting the wood eco, those elephant archers just sitting there. Even though they're getting cleaned, they're idling a lot of vills, causing damage. And the vills, needed more vills to rush the Treb. This castle needs to be repaired. And I think Dennis is going to clean the castle, and then maybe even the TC if the Treb targets it in time. Needs one more shot. Repair is coming in on the Treb, and that'll do it. That'll take the TC out, and things are looking pretty good for Dennis, I think. Maybe getting pushed a bit in his home base, but so far just trebuchets. Elephant archers with some monks capable of defending. Time for a skirmisher raid on the other wood line, though. But 110 vills to 65. I think those skirms have to kill more vills than are actually in this enclosure. Vill's fighting a Ratha. That usually doesn't go well. I love this guy's animation because he's just swinging the sword and not even hitting anything. Like he's hitting the air between his two horses. The power of not hitting anything with your sword. You guys should probably have like a spear for melee mode. The Vills win! The Vills won the fight! That guy should have been swinging at Vills instead of nothing. You know, if their artwork is hard to understand, that just means their creativity is boundless, and you should encourage them to study math as the ultimate expression of creativity. Red has been housed for ages. Red is down to 50 Vills now. And I think this is GG. I think this is very easily GG. Oh, now a Ratha and an Elephant Archer are going to come in. And that crossbow will be killed. And that Ratha is now... Well, more Vills are going to have to fight another Ratha. There they go. There they go. How many Vills does this Ratha kill? There's 1, 2, 3... 4. And he's still got some HP left. That Elephant Archer is going to come over and help. The Vills win this at all? Oh, more Rathas on the way. Okay, yeah, the Vills might kill another Ratha. That's villagers killing 2 Rathas this game? Yes, they do. Treb's now besieging this castle. And XuanLv not calling the GG yet. He's still trying to fight. He's trying to maybe take the middle with Trebs. There's a lot of skirms chasing the Trebs. He's just gonna destroy the TC. Maybe if he had gotten the Imp TC, he'd have had a chance. And there's GG. And Dennis will tie it up 1-1. So 115 kills to 111. Dennis with the KD lead. Much better economy. Wasn't too far apart until Imp, but then it just exploded in difference. So fighting Rathas with Vills, what do we think, chat? Good idea or bad idea? Oh, I guess it was kind of mandatory at that point. That is Bengalis over Britons. And let's see if these players continue immediately getting to the next game. Yes, it will be Land Madness. Alright, let me run to the restroom real quick and then we'll get into game number 3. So late fight the Rathas there with Vills. Great opportunity to trap them in the walls if you thought of it. Sometimes you need that space inside the walls. Okay, have they launched? They have, and the dashboard didn't launch automatically. Okay, I have to look into that auto launch. Sometimes not working in Firefox, it seems. Okay, so the map will be Land Madness. Dennis will be playing as the blue Chinese to the northwest, and XuanLv will be playing as the red Khmer to the southeast. This looks to be the Warlord's version of Land Madness. So no rock terrain on the outside. Wood lines are a bit more wibbly and less square than usual. And we'll have some deer being pushed in right away. Here we have no berries under the TC on this version too. So just a clean TC. You only have one boar on Land Madness, so make it count and get your deer pushed in. No chickens. I wonder if chickens could be interesting on Land Madness. And then don't forget, after this set, we'll have another set, and then also 2 sets of Heaven and Hell today. So lots of casting. Probably be like an 8-hour stream or so. I also need to go and fill out Yo's, or send Yo his prize money. He sent me an invoice yesterday. I'll run to my laptop at some point during the stream and do that. What are some low elo tournaments you can register for? There's a T90 community tournament going on right now in his Discord. You can register for that. That should have brackets for all elo levels. Obsidian arrows. I think that if you look in his Discord, you should see a place to either sign up for it or join the community tournament Discord. Our base was trying to get me to sign up for that. I just don't have the time for it. So feudal on the way from both players at just the same time, but Dennis as the Chinese will have that villager lead. And Chinese versus Khmer. The Khmer have an economy that might be able to match the Chinese with their farmers. Not early on, at least in the late game. And no more camels for the Chinese, but Fire Lancers are amazingly OP from everything I've seen. No webcam today? I'll do the webcam when I do community games. And I think when I cast, I'll just go without the webcam. I also just got back from a run, and in between sets, I'm going to try to sneak away for 5 minutes, take a really quick shower. So, not going to use the webcam this morning. I probably look all sweaty right now. I'm gonna make sure, you know, we're properly wearing a shirt on stream if we're using a webcam. So small walls around the berries, stable for XuanLv. No surprise to see scouts opening from both of the players. And so what do we see? I would usually say maybe knight crossbow double gold composition for the Chinese. Without camels, but maybe Fire Lancers become useful. Maybe you can somehow get a forward barracks for Fire Lancers, or go Knight Fire Lancer instead of Knight Crossbow. I was thinking about adding a chainsaw to my Vil cosplay next time. I'd get to a model of one of those chainsaws that was used as the prop for Doom, and I'd add that to the Vil costume. I think that'd be cute. As a final upgrade over two-man saw, the chainsaw. Oh, pro pleb, you're over here. So no one really finding any damage with the scouts so far. Both players doing good jobs of small walling everything. Slight eco lead for the Chinese, but again, against Khmer farmers, not going to be as big as it will be against other civs. Now the first chainsaw was for delivering babies. Sounds horrifying. Yeah, no channel points. The channel points are kind of spammy, so I keep them off. I don't want to gamify watching the stream. So Spear Defense, Blacksmith, and not going to see an Archer transition. Kind of an awkward mining camp for Dennis, how to put that a tile back. Well, I guess if you can fit 2 vills on each side, you can take 4 vills worth of gold. That's not that efficient, though. You're not going to fit any more vills there. Fridge ice maker broke again? Why don't you just put ice in the freezer? You hate that mining camp, too? You make ice by hand. I think that means put ice in the freezer. So bloodlines on the way. And with bloodlines and spears, I could even think about taking that fight. And yeah, decent fight there with the bloodlines. No bloodlines for XuanLv, and he has to run away. You return to YouTube. Welcome back. Another scout coming over, and they'll engage in a scout fight. More spears still coming forward for Dennis. And with this many spears, it is making me think maybe he does want Fire Lancers at some point. Market at the front for Dennis, as well as a few more houses. And a few farms in the back. And these are Khmer houses. Vil shouldn't die here. And yeah, immediately XuanLv hops inside. They will be idled but unharmed. My prediction is Dennis wins the set. That would have been my prediction going into it. I have at least seen Dennis play a bit more. But 20-second faster uptiming here for XuanLv. He's going 2 ranges. Is this going to be Cav Archers? Ooh, this could be Khmer Cav Archers. That could make it interesting. No camel counter option as the Chinese anymore. Watch my Lego streams. I don't know if I'd call that laborious. It definitely did take longer since I was chatting to the stream while doing it. That made it more fun. Here's when there's a sticker missing, that's true. The replacement sticker is on its way though. I contacted their support and they're sending me a sticker. Sending it all the way from Denmark. Put my toy model of an American car. I do map making stream. I've done them in the past. I'll probably do some more at some point. there's Castle, Bodkin, and triple range Cav Archers. Let's go 2025 meta. Triple range Cav Archers. Imagine Khmer being able to fire arrows from their houses when they garrison. That was never a bug. It used to be a bug that the houses could attack if units were adjacent to them, but it was just by right-clicking them was never an arrow. I think that was actually the non-Khmer houses that could attack. Dark Age markets could attack too. So TC gonna go up on the stone there for Dennis. More Vils coming forward. And a workshop on the way. I had fixed that in one of our Willowlow Kingdoms patches. I don't know if we ever pushed that patch though. It was after HD had stopped being updated. We had a lot of stuff like queuable techs and auto, like the, not the auto placement farm, but the auto queue. So that they automatically reseeded without needing to queue them manually at the mill. A few other QOL things that DE did that we also had implemented. Oh, you fight for your first place in the YouTube chat. Oh no. Vils will go down at the TC. And TC denied. So TC denied, and now the Cav Archers can hit the wood line. Vils had walled themselves in. The palisade needs to be deleted if the Vils want to run. Then it's going to bring back the light Cav, and the Cav Archers will just run from that. With some great damage there from XuanLv, now finds himself up by 8 Vils. As a Scorpion will come over and the Cav Archers keep running around. Ooh, they'll also find the gold. They don't have ballistics in, so the Vils should be able to run away. These Cav Archer raids have done a ton of damage and gotten great value for XuanLv. Needs to make sure he doesn't take a bad fight and lose them though. You gotta make sure you're building your numbers with the Cav Archers, and looks like he will get back in time. With 3 TCs, I guess his next thing will be ballistics. And he does manage to turn a tiny bit late, but not too bad. Let's be happy with hunting trees and mining docks for gold. Those are good bugs. You missed the nostalgia from Voobly? I miss lots of things from Voobly. Especially the lobby system. DE's ranked queue is you can click a button and find a game, but the games that you find are usually just awful if you try to play team games. Like you have little control over the map. You get matched with very weird teams and don't always have good elos. You don't have enough player control over your matchmaking settings. What is this crown? I don't know. YouTube has an experience system. If you watch the stream, and I think even more if you chat in the stream, you get points on YouTube. And then the top 3 get a crown. It's something that they've started recently. I've seen it there. Didn't mean to be number 1. People who yap and donate get top 3 chatters. Okay. I'll have to think about that and maybe turn it off. It's like channel points. I don't want to like gamify typing in the chat. Like, if you want to lurk, go lurk. Don't feel forced to type. Want a crown? Go to YouTube and type then. I type in the YouTube chat for the crowns. A nice patrol on the Cav Archers. Love to see that. Yap mode activated. Yeah, Chupta's been in Yap mode today. Everyone wants to be king now. Rob and Tentstube and Rihan, or rather. I'm not calling you a yapper. You're calling yourself that by yapping. I'm only calling Chupta a yapper. Giancarlo, everyone coming out for the crown now. Yep. Is this the secret to chat engagement? You need to give more crowns. Scorpion coming forward. And Scorpion will be picked off. Repairs not in time. And 4th TC going up for XuanLv, who has maintained a Vil lead and is up in res collected. I guess both of these are decent Scorpion civs since the Chinese have rocketry. And the lack of siege engineers still makes it a bit awkward. I got heavy rocket carts though, so maybe that's a counter to Scorpions. Probably not Khmer ones though. The extra range the Khmer have if these rocket carts don't have siege engineers. Oh, that's true. If you have Amazon Prime, you can get a crown on Twitch too. You can also use your free Prime sub to support the stream. Scorpion's a little useless without ballistics, just a little. So another Scorpion for Dennis coming over. Oh, Pro Plebs, thank you for the 99 New Zealand cents on YouTube. I don't know what that equates to in USD, but thank you. Trying to get that top crown spot. Yeah, see, that's the type of thing I don't want, like, people just donating for the top spot. So I turn that stuff off on Twitch. Maybe I should do that on YouTube too. Blue should amass Scorpions instead of sending one at a time, especially against Cav Archers. You really need repair Vils. And when you send them one at a time, the Cav Archers can split, pick off the Vils, and do enough damage to the Scorpion that it goes down without really much consequences to their own HP bars. Timer because you chat too much. And hello, Soxy. How you doing, Soxy? Ooh, Vils here, very low on HP, starting to go down. Won't hit that last one though. He'll escape. Cav Archer on the way for XuanLv. Needs something to deal with the skirmishers, and maybe that'll be Knights. More Cav Archers going for a raid on the side. He's now up by 20 Vils. These Cav Archers have just been picking Dennis apart. Doing great. Amazing. Lovely to hear that, Soxy. Some more Vils keep going down. And we'll have a fort castle on the hill there for Dennis. Oh, okay, XuanLv wanted a castle there. Won't get it in time, though. Dennis will get his castle up first. Oh, his entire village walking forward just to find there's already a castle. Although maybe the Cav Archers could deny that. He's a tile or so away, 2 tiles from scouting it. Yeah, now he'll see it. His foundation won't go up. He's just going to turn and do it right behind. He's going to try to pick off Vils. And that's going to be a lot of dead Vils, maybe? Potentially. Castle, 93%. He's trying to rush it up. I think he will get it up. But at the cost of quite a few Vils, bit of a doubt castle there. And now we'll see maybe petards and rams from the players. Only skirms there, so a ram push might be useful. The castles will be able to hit each other. This castle does have bodkin. And considering the ranges should be symmetrical then. Should hit this one. Yep, they can hit each other. So double castles, skirms doing some raiding. A few knights out though. Only +1 armor. With +1 you can engage skirms, but it's still kind of risky. And yeah, 40 Vil lead. Yeah, Soxy's probably like me. You would get better internet if you could have the option for it. I just don't have the option for fiber near me. Cav Archer's looking to go through the house. Some cav archers in the back. Pick off. Oh, and Pro Plebs, thank you for using your Prime sub. Thank you for using your sub on Twitch. I appreciate the support. ISP's monopoly over your apartment complex. Oh, I know the feeling. Well, I once had an apartment where I only had Wi-Fi and couldn't actually have a wired Ethernet connection. Now that was awful. Yeah, well, I definitely played games with you, Soxy, on that Wi-Fi connection. And that was wonders, a Wi-Fi connection, then playing Soxy. New York to Australia. So there we have Imp on the way for XuanLv, and this might just be an Imp GG for Dennis, as he's taken so much damage from all those cav archers and might even have another castle dropped on his face. Villager life is a hard life, sometimes a short life. That's just going to be another castle on another TC. Not even going to bother for a hill. Going to move it back. Find a spot so that the skirms don't harass it too much. We'll get +2 armor on the knights for better engagements against the skirms. Dance a bit with the cav archers and be a minute 45 seconds away from Imp and potentially from the GG. Now, if those skirms go down, the cav archers deny this castle. That's a lot of knights. With a lot of knights, that castle's at 50%. And the skirms will go for the cav archers, but the cav archers can kill more vills here. Oh, that's a lot of vills. He's desperate to get this castle up, and he does get it up. He sent over 20 vills, plus this castle goes up too. Now both players have their castles here. Cav archers will just garrison inside if he wants that castle to shoot more arrows. Oh, okay, I thought he was going to stay inside. That would have been cool. Heal and you shoot more arrows. And that's now 45 seconds away from Imp, and potentially 45 seconds from GG. As looking at the resources, Dennis is nowhere close to clicking up, and it will be immediate Trebs, which will be not afraid of the skirmishers. Soxy's ping. Yeah, Red has just been hoovering around with the cav archers all game. At first I was maybe a bit skeptical, but I guess the Chinese, without having camels, have a much harder time dealing with cav archers. There is the uptime and the GG. And XuanLv goes up 2-1 over Dennis, as he'll have a 123 to 76 KD. Much better eco. And makes it to Imp. GG. That's 2-1. Wins Lad Madness. We have Golden Stream and Inundation. As the very first pick Chinese, then losing to the Khmer. Blue deserved it for the mining camp. Oh, that's awful. But fair enough. Alright. Oh, Hera's playing too. You're gonna have a brief spec delay. I'm gonna run and get water during the spec delay. Let's see if I make it back. Plumber coming, gotta run. Oh, good luck. I know what it's like to have a plumber doing stuff in your house. Hope all is not leaking. A bug where your opponent's TC didn't spawn? We had a bug the other day where Bertus had 2 TCs. And then Eli spawned in the middle of nowhere. Okay, gotta get water. Alright, here we are. Capture Ridge scroll to the side. And the map will be Golden Stream. Map will be Golden Stream. Ah, what a lovely title of a map. And XuanLv looking to close out this best of 5 up 2-1. He'll be playing as the Red Byzantines to the southwest, and he'll be against Dennis as the Blue Shu to the northeast. Now, the Shu are a decent water sieve because lumberjacks generate food in addition to wood. You have a smooth up timing with all the wood you're gathering in the Dark Age for your early dock. And also a nice archer transition. Blacksmith techs are cheaper. That applies to fletching if you go galleys. The Byzantines, though, have their amazing fire galleys. No real eco bonus, but the fire galleys. Fire galleys just win. Maybe this is a map where you could amass 5 or 6 galleys, do fletching, and then win against the fire galleys on the water, but that takes time. And time is something the Byzantines don't give you. So a reminder that at the top of the hour, we have another set coming up in this tournament, the LingHe Cup, and there should be lots of, I guess, Chinese community content coming up in the next couple of months because they do have the Lingwan LAN in October. There's also a map scripting competition for that if you have any map ideas. Surely Byzantines will do the forward second dock. That's what I'm thinking, the forward dock here so you get fires right in the enemy economy. I was thinking the first dock could even be over here. But oh, look at that, finding ways to wall in the Ville. Nicely done, he still drop off the fish there. Oh wait, XuanLv knows the art of the quick wall. Lion in the middle, gotta be careful of him if you go to do that dock. Your ankle is still broken after you take a nap. I've never broken my ankle, but I do have ankle issues that make it a bit difficult for me to get back into running. I gotta take it really, really slowly. I've been doing all my running on a track. I've been doing lots of joint mobilization exercises for my ankle. Scout just can't hit the fishing ship. And Loon will be on the way for Dennis. Khmer don't heal on houses either. For an Age of Empires terminology, that nap is a few years. That was a long nap to stay garrisoned inside of a castle. Slipped and fell on an icy sidewalk, 2 separate fractures, plate and screws holding everything together now. The old feel the changing weather in your bones thing is legit. Oh no. Oh no, I'm sorry. 5 matches. There are 4 sets I'm going to cast today. 2 from this and then 2 from Heaven and Hell. This is a best of 5, if that's what you're asking. Also. So, both players up to feudal. Surviving 2,000 years only to be deleted after you drop the last tree. The nightmares of an AoE 2 villager. And yeah, double docks here from Dennis. Now the question from Dennis is just, do you try to go fires, or do you go straight for galleys? As triple dock fires from the Byzantines, you're gonna need to do fletching and get 6 galleys. So you're gonna need 3 rounds of galley production and fletching, and then you can maybe win. Then you maybe can win. But you need to get there, and right now, you're fighting between wood for galley production and the blacksmith. If there's the blacksmith foundation, that has to go up. Fletching will be cheap. I was gonna build the palisade first. Oh, there we go. Help repair a 100-year-old barn once. Ooh, did you hit it with a hammer? Was it on fire, and how long has the fire been How long had the fire been lasting? Was it on fire for over 100 years? Ooh, galley. Okay, galley's popping out. I might have been tempted to keep them in the dock right away. At least till you get your 3 rounds of production. And 2 more queued. So now he's just on a timer. Now he will have fletching on the way, and he's just waiting to get 6 galleys. He's gonna go forward, the fires will go around, and he needs to make sure that he's sniping villagers and fishing ships here before the fires really come out in earnest. And here comes another fire. And the galleys will have to run away there. Now, fires are slower than galleys, so they can run. But the two fires here will be much quicker in disrupting the fishing eco. So there's another round of galleys. Maybe with 4 galleys, you group all them up and you're okay. But this is why I was thinking you keep them in the dock, because you don't want the fires to be split up chasing you. And now that the ability to get all the galleys grouped up together is going to be much harder for Dennis and hindered by the presence of these fires. Now this is buildable. You can wall in the mangrove terrain. XuanLv could do some type of crazy wall, like palisade this and the galleys are trapped over here. Oh, you chopped wood, so you were you were then chopping the wood for the repairs. Okay. You're really living the villager life. Okay, more galleys on the way. If these galleys all can group up, then Dennis can probably win the water. I'm still waiting for them to group up, though. We're going to destroy one fire, and there he goes. 6 galleys with fletching. Now he can fight the fires. He needs to shoot and run. Keep as few fires attacking at the same time as he can. He will lose galleys, but he would love another round of production as he runs past. Don't think that'll happen, though. He's taking out the fires. We have fire very low, 5 HP left. And he can get back to the docks and grab some reinforcements. There he goes, there he goes. And he's held on the water. Still the same eco population. Couple extra vills in exchange for being down in fishing ships. These are just box turtles, they're not the quickest fish. In fact, they're the slowest fish for fishing ships to gather from. Goes the shorefish / box turtle, then the fish trap, and then the deep sea fish is the fastest. These fishing ships will run, so our Byzantine player not quite able to win the water completely before Dennis gets the galleys out. And now it'll be a situation where neither player is fishing. A few fires will be up here disrupting the fish, but all these fish will go down too. Fire going down. Villagers can look at a sheep and it will do as told. I can't even get your domesticated dog to fetch it. You don't even need a village commander sheep. You just... sheep does whatever you want it to. Unless it's stolen. So more fires from XuanLv. Still fighting for the water. Well, this is a good mass of galleys that Dennis has, and he's still adding more. Dennis needs to find a way to go up soon, and as I say that, he clicks up to the castle age. There he goes, had 8 farms added behind this. I think that's the key to this map, as you're losing your fish, getting the farming economy added in. Set up smoothly, neither player with horse collar. But that's probably the right play here. You need to get up fast, and you're prioritizing that rather than waiting for horse collar for farms. You have a dog that doesn't fetch. That's just like an unfulfilled promise. So we're gonna have some clandestine docking as XuanLv comes up here. A bunch of bills forward for Dennis, and he can do, what does he want? Workshop, range, monastery. Oh, workshop for war chariots, of course, of course, of course. You can do the war chariots. Oh, let's go castle age, then double workshop war chariot. That's gotta be it, right? We're gonna have castle a bit slower for XuanLv. Byzantines, I mean, I guess they can defend war chariots if they just go redemption monks or mangonels. But that's gotta be the fun. GP5G. That's gotta be the fun thing, right? Adding in the war chariots. Your dog is territorial over the ball and won't bring it back. I wonder about how storming the dog flying around behaves. Because he doesn't have anything for people to lame from him. And we'll have another TC going up for Dennis, as Bodkin and Bosaw are on their way. And a ram! Okay, opening with a ram. Interesting, could just go for the market. And then has to be war chariots after the ram, right? Then war chariots. War galley on the way, as XuanLv has tried to redock. Will doubtlessly be doing war galley himself. There he goes for the fire ships. Middle TC here for Dennis. We'll fight the lion, then TC the golds. And we'll keep a TC in the back, too. So dock here will go down. See those apples bounce. This dock taking some shots. On the other side, ram taking out the market. War chariot going for the vills. Fire comes out of the dock. Doesn't it make sense for Shu to add Atonement Monks to the other civ gets Redemption Monks? It can. But then the Byzantines also get their own Atonement Monks. And then you're running into the situation in the Monk War where you can't convert the Mangonels, so the Mangonels can come forward and destroy all your monks. So either way, it's still kind of a losing situation. So Mangonel clears the War Chariot. War Chariots die probably the hardest deaths of any unit to Mangonels, from what I've seen. They just cannot hold up. And okay, that doesn't hit. I thought that was going to hit for a second, and he's just going to clean 2 for nothing. He does get a hit. But now the ram will take down the Mangonel. There we go. Get some ramming action in. What rank are these? Probably top 200? Top 100? I'm not sure exactly. You can ask the bot. See if we get an answer. And the spec dashboard bot? Oh no, no spec dashboard bot. We see their elos, 2491, 2547. I don't know where exactly that lands on the ladder, probably top 100? Not exactly sure, though. Dennis is 35th, really. That's higher than I thought he'd be. Top 50 both, okay. Yeah, I didn't know XuanLv was that high then. That's the fun of casting the early rounds of the tournament. We get to see more players than we always see in the late rounds. And Mangonel goes down. That Mangonel goes down from another. And there's the GG from XuanLv, and we're going to have a 2-2. So the Byzantine fire is not enough. And Dennis pulled off exactly what he needed to do. Managed to avoid fighting the fire galleys while amassing his own normal galleys, did fletching, and with the fletching could then take the water, and then also manage the farming eco a bit better so he could click up faster. And with the uptiming, he's going to have a 20 vil lead, and XuanLv will call the GG, and we're headed to game number 5, which will be on Arabia. Arabia. the good aspects of TTL Gold. Even TTL Gold, I think the players are pretty well known at this point. Then again, maybe they're just well known to me because I watch a lot of Age of Empires. Ties it 2-2. And we'll end on Arabia. I was hoping to take a quick shower between the series. Maybe I won't have time. Arabia has to be Maya versus Magyars or Koreans? Maybe Koreans as a counter to Magyar for skirms? I don't know. And Eagles can kind of do well against Koreans. Well, it will be right away Arabia. Still a Dennis fan. Have I been watching Regicide Rumble? Now, I saw some bits and pieces of it. I made the maps for it, so I tried to watch some of it. But I'm mostly casted around it. I saw the finals, and I saw the finals, so it was on Valley of Kings. I also saw there's a Stronghold Crusader that came out recently, a definitive edition. I never played that. Maybe I should try it out. So, Arabia. You need a water-based tournament? I don't think people really like water maps. We had the Mangrove Shallows Cup years ago. That was kind of a one-of-a-kind thing. So Dennis will be playing as the blue Malay to the west, and XuanLv will be playing as the red Koreans to the east. And we'll have a house going up. And elephant. So Elephant Arabia, elephants have more food than Moors, but also chickens. So Chicken Arabia, 7 chickens. Do you think we'll see a funnel, chat? Do you think we'll see a funnel? I don't think we will. I don't think we'll see a funnel, unfortunately. So relics slightly in advantage for XuanLv, and so Malay Koreans didn't opt for Maya. Interesting. I'm not how Koreans do against Malays. Maybe this is just Dennis thinking, oh, Koreans are gonna be picked against the Maya. I'll go Malay against Koreans. Remember, Magyars were the other civ for XuanLv. Two houses and a palisade up by the berries, keeping walled. Gold in the back. This will be a 3 woodline Arabia. Woodlines are fairly large. Quite a bit of per player hill too. So lots of hills surrounding the players. Map elevation, kind of large, some flat areas on it. And not the largest, but still pretty sizable. Like watching Yo, I'm always a fan of watching Doubt. That's been true for years. Doubt is eternal. Let me just double check the schedule for today real quick. Yeah, so we'll have another set at 14 GMT, and then Heaven and Hell, Barles and Andy at 15:30 GMT. Hello, Boytogen. And a lot of people are Yo fans. Yo does have kind of a distinctive play style. He's very different than most of the other top players. MBL when he went full MBL during Hidden Cup qualifiers. A full MBL. Better than the half MBL, the full MBL. The M does not stand for maybe. The non-meta enjoyers enjoy the Yo. ACCM cooks up some cool strategies, that's true. So feudal just about in. And no chicken taking. Okay, so XuanLv just saying, I don't need chickens. Well, the same thing here. A couple of chickens taken, though. 2 chickens must have been long distance taken for Dennis. He has 5 left. Could always take the chickens on the way to doing that lumber camp. There'll be an archery range and a house. Opening for Dennis is the melee, so opening with the range. No militia, no men-at-arms, just the pure range opening. And without being on gold, this will probably just be skirms. We all know how amazing the skirmisher is. Horse collar on the way for Dennis. I feel like when Yo is in control, he knows exactly what to do to convert the win. I feel like Yo is really good when it goes super late. And managing his map control and economy balance. You up when the Fire Lancers come? Maybe we'll see them from XuanLv. The Koreans do have Fire Lancers now. The big walls from Dennis, spear to defend, and yep, he made 1 skirm. That's it. He wants to make 1 skirm and play only skirms. Only 1 skirm, a second spear. So he'll be stable with a quick range transition then for XuanLv. He's going for archers. Has 3 scouts out right now. So Bill hits the scout. There'll be a house. And now spear with a spear. A spear, skirm, and a scout all come forward. And they will pick a villager. Alright, small army, but gets the job done. 1 vill down. First kill of the game. Not much military there, but they got a kill and maybe even a second? Archers coming forward. They probably will save the vill. That scout doesn't want to take more damage. Skirm could maybe just turn and hit the archers, let the scout and spear run. 1 skirm is all you need. Is 2025 skirm is just that good? Well, against non-skirms, I guess 1 is all you really need. Spear coming forward, finding the scouts as the vill walls up. A few chickens still running around down here. Spear is coming out as more walls keep going up. A Dennis went wall all the way to the edge of the map. That's a big, big wall. And fletching in for the archers as they make their way forward.
Yep.
And spear there against those scouts. Scouts will try to run by. And the archers could get in. Nice job from XuanLv to get the archers forward, hit the spears. But nice walling from Dennis, sacrificed some army to fight the scouts. The fight took place outside the walls and the vills then could finish. But maybe that will matter little, as the scouts and archers will just go around the wood line and get in on this side. And Dennis cannot be thinking that goes all the way to the edge of the map, can he? Well, he has 2 spears here, but XuanLv paying attention. Scouts will run away, but ooh, has to be careful about that blacksmith. That might not go up if the archers come in. That might not go up if the archers come in. And all of a sudden, this is going to be 2 more vills down. And also archers to deal with the spears. The spears have to run. Oh, alright, so some nice damage from XuanLv. Archers will come in by the house. Meanwhile, a couple of... Oh, the scout, the spear, and the skirm. They're dying to the TC. They're dying to the TC. And these archers will be quick walled out. Another blacksmith foundation placed. Korean scouts OP. Well, Dennis still up by 4 vills. That's that melee timing bonus. Still 2-1 on the eco KD, but 10-4 on the overall KD. Absolute disaster. Disaster piece. Yeah, a scout, a spear, and a skirm walk into a bar. A man, an elf, and a dwarf walk into Rohan. Needs to lock in. Well, both up to castle. Dennis is up first. He's got about a 2-minute advantage there. That melee up timing. Really smooth. Skirms are to take out the archers. And the archers start going down. Walk onto a farm under the TC. If you have a farm like directly under the TC, that'd be cute. That'd be very safe. And now the archers will be picked off. Bodkin gonna come in on the skirms. But still, this is open. More archers pouring in. They might just run into skirms, though. XuanLv needs to maybe hide them in the corner. But Dennis is aware of the potential of archers going that way, and he's already splitting up the skirms, trying to get more line of sight so nothing sneaks past him. Might have even seen the archers before near his forward walls as they were coming forward. So he's aware of them. But now Bodkin skirm, soon to be elite skirm, should have no trouble cleaning this up. You see armor for XuanLv. And, well, that's cav armor for the stable. As he's doing an archery range. Oh, he's gonna go triple range Korean cav archers. Yes, it is 2025. Triple range Korean cav archers. Here is a Malay elephant. Why not go elephants? Added archer armor on the way for Dennis. Yes, let's go. So house and palisade up. An elephant walking into eco. Elephants, take it out. Cav archer's doing a good job here with all that lack of pierce armor, only +2. Cav archers now 8 damage each, so that's 6 damage per arrow. And they will take out the elephant sooner rather than later. Maybe harassing a couple vills. but XuanLv so far, with his forward presence around that hole, is up in the Eco KD. One Vil goes down, maybe needlessly. Cav archers will keep being amassed and hoovering around. Stab them with the arrows, hit with that ballistics. Ooh, university. Don't think that can be denied. No, it does go up, does go up. I just realized how this one had a nice road terrain underneath it. A road texture to the architecture. Glacier an answer? Probably not, without bloodlines? Well, I guess the Korean ones don't have bloodlines either. Koreans have a discount on their CA. So... oh gosh. He's actually doing Malay. It's Malay Koreans making cav archers. What is this? It really is 2025. What is this? Oh, this is amazing. Okay, another market wall. I don't know how long that'll hold. Vil wants more HP on it. Picked off immediately. Oh, that market's not going to hold for long. Just deleted. And now the knights are in. The knights and the cav archers can hoover. So Dennis up by 9 Vils. He did go for the TC right away. Has to be careful with his cav archer micro now. Knight's going to force Vils off the gold. Oh, CA doing damage. Knight's still there to deal with the skirms. They have 1 armor. Ballistics on the way. Ballistics already in for Dennis, but Ballistics on the way for XuanLv. And Dennis wants a forward TC. Can hope that's not found, and by the looks of it, the cav archers aren't interested. Gonna find other Vils to harass. This goes down. Cav archers want to hit another Vil. So they'll come over and hit the skirms. Still just running around trying for damage. XuanLv's even that Vil count up, only down by 2. Some cav archers now, though, looking for a counter raid. Immediately getting hits from the TC. Another TC going up for XuanLv. And cav archers should be able to clean this. Both have ballistics. These ones are down in number and in HP. Getting a few arrows rained upon them. Picks off 3 of them. And still a really close game. There's a leather archer armor on the way, and some cav archers running around in the back. And town watch on the way too. Skirm's hitting the CA. There is a rocket cart. Another rocket cart on its way too. Houses going up. Alright, more cav archers running around. It's a lot of skirms coming forward. A lot of skirms. And CA get microed down. There they go. And Skirms keep the CA away. We'll have another workshop for Dennis. Scores flipping back and forth. Dennis taking a bit of a Vil lead. But the rocket cart pressure is here and also has hills. So from the hills can pressure the TC. I don't think that's on a hill. This one should be. It's just trying to wall restrict the movement of some units in the base. And this TC taking some damage. Cav archers have to defend. Is that a deleted house? Yeah, his Vils want to go for the rocket carts. Could both get a double attack round on them. Okay, one rocket cart goes down. It's pretty far to drag the Vils and also into some Cav archers. If there were some repairs that would survive. Cav archers still down in the south to hoover a bit. Even Vil count, 82 to 82. The cart goes down. Forward Vil might be picked off. There's a castle to help stabilize for Dennis. Alright, are Karambits useful? Probably not against Cav archers. And in the back, still some Cav archers hoovering by gold, continuing to kill some Vils. And now they move over to the woodline, pick a few more Vils, and suddenly XuanLv's finding himself with a nice villager advantage. And the Cav archers all go down, and that castle will finish, so Dennis may be buying himself some time with that castle. The skirms keep coming forward. I'll find the Cav archers in these skirms. So Dennis again, 10 Vils, 10 Vil lead, 3 TCs for both. Skirms hit the mangonel. And Cav archers breaking through rocket cart here, hitting the skirms. And Imp on the way for Dennis. He is the Malay, he'll have that fast Imp timing. He's gonna need to make good use of it here as the rocket cart takes out the skirmishers. And the Cav archers take out the Karambits. All of a sudden, that's a great KD for XuanLv as his rocket cart comes forward and his Cav archers pick off Vils. They have to run from the gold. I was just trying to wall to keep the Cav archers away. Well, they will wall for now, but won't last long with the rocket cart there. That in on the gold is going to be a quick passage to that gold. Maybe you need a stone wall behind this. Oh, let's see. We also have XuanLv up to Imp. His castle's on a hill, though. These Cav archers just trying to hoover. There's Imp. There's the Imp. And what text? Immediately brace her for the skirms and the castles. See what the Karambits are able to do. This side skirms coming forward. Castle gets a hit on the Cav archers. We'll see if they can run under the TC maybe. Starting to pick Vils. This is now 110 to 89 Vils. 90 seconds away from Impish XuanLv. And that Malay uptiming keeping Dennis in the game. He's going to lose more Vils here on this woodline. Can't stop the raids. Just like in that Land Madness game, he's getting picked apart everywhere. Oh, triple kill on the Vils. Capture Raid selected the farm somehow there. Triple kill. And it just feels like XuanLv's gonna do it. I think this is an upset. I mean, looking at the elos, it's an upset. Felt like a close match, but now getting to the gold again. It's 114 vills to 80 to 79. Oh, they're going. Oh, I saw some YouTube chats that didn't actually render for me. Hopefully we're not having any errors on YouTube. Maybe refresh that. Oh, you know, YouTube is breaking for me. I guess maybe let me know on the Twitch chat if you can actually see the YouTube chat just to check for me. I'd appreciate that. And yeah, I guess that's true. The elos are not that far apart. But Dennis, I'm definitely far more familiar with. So this is a good showing from XuanLv. Handcart, Racer, Chemistry. Now Dennis isn't over yet. He's still pushing, trying to make something happen with Karambit. Does have a forward castle. And he's mining what I presume is XuanLv's gold. It should be, if you just go to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/@twest, and you should be able to find the stream from there. And then let me know if it's online. Because my YouTube browser tab has just started freezing and spinning. Although, to be fair, I have noticed that Firefox seems to have more problems with Twitch and YouTube than Chrome does. Maybe that's just because I have some ad blocker on, I don't know. Still uses uBlock. See messages that aren't loading and a spinny wheel. So Treb's going for the castle. Treb's atop the hill. Try to hit the castle. No, that's not a capture age issue, not a capture age issue. Capture age looks fine, OBS looks fine. I could also just open it in Chrome, but a castle fight here, rocket carts coming atop the hill. 3 downhill trebs, 2 uphill trebs. Done, people are talking? Okay, I just can't see it then. I'll have to open another browser tab. Reload it. Oh, there we are. There we are. Which chat can see this? Yes, I can see it now. Thank you, chaps. I can see it now. Just froze on my end for a moment. It's gonna lose that castle in GG. That might be the case. The hill saving XuanLv on his castle. And all the trebs have to fall back. Doesn't have a quick melee unit to run in and pick off the trebs as they retreat, but he has a lot of skirms and thumb ring. We all know skirms are the best unit in the game. Oh, he's gonna go for some Korean keeps. Oh no, he's gonna go Korean bombard towers. What are we doing bombard towers? Now trebs can start sniping off TCs, and the floodgates now are open. Ooh, trebuchets have to be careful. Also, that bombard tower, well, they'll go up, but go down right away, probably. Like any form of tower. TC goes down. There's the GG, he does it. Alternating games, but XuanLv will advance. This is double elimination, so Dennis isn't out, but well done. A competitive game of Arabia up until that imp transition. Uptiming for the Malay couldn't do enough. You can see the effect of the eco on those raids as XuanLv continued booming. And GG. Coming up soon. Maybe 4 minutes. See if we have the drafts for it. So yeah, there's a best of 5, so I did not have time for a shower. Might try to do that real quick. That's the problem with your morning runs. Everyone won their home maps. I need to run faster if I want to stream afterwards, so loss for Dennis, win for the Koreans. And what is our next set? Our next set will be Licks versus Rayz. Let me add that everywhere. Licks versus Rayz. Hiccup. And get everything here set up. drafts off the screen. Let's see if I can find the drafts. Yes, I do have them. There we are. Stone Rush. Stone Rush will be your first map. Okay, are they in-game? They're in the lobby. Gosh, they're getting started right away. Alright, I'm going to take a very quick break. Take a very quick shower before getting to this set. I'm just going to leave you with Capture Age, I think. Leave you with Capture Age for a moment. And then we'll get this set started. I will be right back. Okay, did they not launch the game yet? They have to have launched. Oh, they're still in the lobby on Stone Rush. Okay, I didn't miss anything. Didn't even miss anything. I took a shower and I hurried for nothing. So anyway, thank you all for sticking around. Thank you again, Pro Pleb, for that sub earlier. Subs really do help the stream. I'm back. Hello, Full Metal Zim. Hello. I hope to do more community games too. I enjoyed those yesterday. Cooler Ornlu? Oh, don't say that about Ornlu. Ornlu's a plenty cool person. So, Stone Rush, a map where players have to remember not to shoot their boars with their TCs. Sit in the lobby, Rayz versus Licks, and in about 90 minutes, we're also going to have Heaven and Hell. That'll be coming up afterwards. Add that to the title, too. That'll be Barles versus FreakinAndy, H&H at 15:30 GMT. Alright, well, I guess I can just go to the overlay then, if we're not starting. I was like, oh, I'll just leave it in Capture Age in case they start. They haven't started, unless this is just the dashboards. Something's going wrong. Still says Rayz is in that lobby. His Nilly jokes remove 7k coolness per pop. Oh no. Hello, plants. They are the letters tattooed on your 10 fingers. Oh, that is 10 letters then. Against whom is Hera playing on Arabia versus Marian? What is that account? 2163. Hera got one heck of a mismatch there. To the lobby, the spectate tab, we'll look up the licks. Nope, still says he's in a lobby. Yep, indeed in a lobby with Rayz. We got a little extra bit of heaven. Yeah, it's not symmetrical. That's true. You know what, while we're waiting, this is the perfect time for me to grab my laptop and pay Yo. Let me handle his invoice. Invoice time. Who knows? Maybe Lix will get money. Geo forwards it to him during the set. Where's my phone? Okay, it's right next to me. I filled out so many 2FA codes while making these payments. That's the life of a tournament admin. Microsoft pays you, you pay the players. And I've made payments to people in a lot of countries. And so far my bank hasn't questioned it. That's my worry that my bank steps in and is like, yo, why are you paying people in so many different countries? Launches some money laundering investigation. FBI, open up. That's what we should do to this lobby. Why are they still in the lobby? It's taking this lobby so long. I see Bad Koala. He needs to submit invoices too. Yeah, Rayz and Lick still in the lobby on Stone Rush. Doing who knows what. Let me double check, make sure I have the drafts on the correct side. Yep, Lick's on the left. So Stone Rush, African Waters, Immersion, Nomad, and Arabia. The maps we'll have in this best of 5. Open the lobby, stop having it be closed. Hopefully we'll get more YouTube viewers when this actually starts. That's the pain for your live stream. If you have a big break and then your viewership drops off. You need to like mentally get used to that, but it always feels weird. You have those minus 7K moments. Why can I not copy and paste? have to type his email in manually. Double check with Yo if he wants me to do exactly what he said on the invoice. Alright, good. So, what do we do? What's the delay? What is being delayed? We're in a lobby. Ornlu's not casting either. Do we just cast a Hera game while we wait? Pro 1v1's attempting to go 10-0. We could do that, just so we got something to cast. I don't know what's going on here. This won't take long. He's versus someone 700 elo beneath him. So this is obviously not the LingHe Cup. This is just Hera playing a ranked game. Marion saying GLHF. Hera saying U2. And let's look at the map for Marion and the Cyan. Alright, so Mongols Khitans might see a Steppe Lancer war. Might see a Cav Archer war. Zebras being pushed in, elephants being taken. It is an elephant map. That's good for the Mongols. I'll take all their hunt early on. It's an elephant plus deer map. Extra good for the Mongols. Don't need to worry about funneling chickens. So 20 pop up with Loom for Marion. Not doing any type of super fast Mongol build. Just 20 pop up. And immediately goes for the stable for some scouts. We'll be walling in their lumber camp. And sending some spears out there. Wins the spear poke fight at the start. Some skirms from Hera. He's just playing defensive skirms as the scouts come out and about. Hera walls everything up. And what wins late feudal? The +2 attack Khitan scouts or the Bloodlines Mongol scouts? I actually don't know. I'd imagine maybe it's the Khitan scouts, and maybe it's just the eco that matters. I don't even know scout versus scout what comes out on top, though. That's a question. The castle going up now for Hera. What's he gonna do with the castle? Oh, he's gonna do the Leodows. I still don't know how to pronounce this unit, but he's gonna add them in. And he's gonna go melee infantry against the Steppies. Okay, so Hera, he's all down by 500 score against a player who is 700 elo beneath him. And he's trying to go infantry units here. So, okay, those guys rest their swords on their shoulders. As they come forward, they'll try to break these buildings. Monk defense now from Marion. How do Steppies do against this unit? I don't know. We'll figure that out. These guys slow down their enemies, right? I don't get a tooltip there. Over here, we'll get a tooltip. Strong versus Cav and infantry, weak versus range units. Wounds enemies dealing damage over time. Okay, they're not the slow ones. They're the wound over time one. Lead damage one. If someone can keep an eye on the LingHe Cup for me, that'd be nice. In case that does get started. They're insanely good in melee. Well, Steppe Lancers don't have to engage them in melee, right? They can poke and run. Oh, 9+4, that's a good attack. Yeah, with their double blacksmith upgrades. No attack bonuses, just against eagles, so not actually having a bonus against the Steppies. This could be a fight for the Steppies if there's only a group of 4 of them away from the main force. Pick them off from the hill. Well, they keep coming forward. And now Hera wants to come forward for a castle. Sublancer's not able to take a fight. Marion just booming away on 3 TCs. Hera really far down in score right now. Some stone walls going up. Those have to be up in time. More monks defending here, and Hera's gonna have all the map control of the castle. They beat Teutonic Knights and Cataphracts cost effectively? What? That is crazy. Infantry units should not beat Cataphracts. Not even Samurai beat them. I guess maybe it's a cost-effective thing and not an absolute winning thing. I don't know, that's crazy. And Castle Age, not Nymph. Okay, so not with Logistica then. Alright, oh, anyway, the Steppies, they're just going to run through and they're going to raid. And Hera has nothing back here to defend. Oh, okay. Get out from under the TC and you'll do damage. Ooh, I think, I mean, they're under the castle too. If Marion had just ran through more, this would have been a much better raid. I'm chased by a few units now. Marion, 72 vills to 49. And Hera really has to apply some pressure here. Is there anything that can stop that infantry unit? Maybe Mangadai now. It's Mangadai time. Bodkin on the way. Ballistics on the way. Bills can repair. Just help hold the TC. Castle getting some shots on those units. Bodkin will let him get a few more shots. Maybe? Yep, there's Bodkin. Another one goes down. Another 2 go down. Oh, another volley of arrows in. Mangadai is out. Marion now 300 scores, still leading. And huge Vil lead still. Could this 2K1 player win a game against Hera? Monk's getting more conversions. There's 1, there's 2 and 3 maybe? Okay, there's a second. And the other one will run away. Now the Mangadai out, have to avoid the castle. That monk needs to avoid the castle. Okay, it doesn't avoid. I've noticed that if I've selected something that dies and the mouse cursor's over a farm, Capture Age selects the farm. I've seen that a couple times today. Let me just take an eye. Okay, it looks like they are playing the other game, but now I'm invested into this one. This is the Catan's unique unit. The Catan's unique unit. The Shu have the white feather guards. Here's just trolling here. That's what everyone always says whenever he loses, right? This is the old Viper excuse. He's memeing, he's trolling. Monk comes forward. Now it's a 20 vil difference. Mangadai doing work. They need to run. Still more coming forward. They do look scary, kind of intimidating, carrying that thing on, that sword, that huge sword on their shoulders. More of them coming forward. How much Pierce Armor do they have? Only 1 base Pierce Armor. And Marion's just kind of on a Mangadai timer here. Once enough Mangadai come out, there's another conversion. Alright, we're gonna win the fights better. Now here comes Skirms. The Mangadai don't like fighting Skirms. Hera doesn't like losing his unique infantry unit. And maybe that could be just a swap back into Steppies to deal with the Skirms. A Step Lancer Mangadai. Okay, Vil difference closing was still Marion up by 20 Vils. Those new units are stupidly strong. 75 hit points too. That's a lot of hit points for infantry. I'm very thinking of doing a mill to reclaim those farms. Some skirms on the outside. Marion just needs to get another unit somehow. Right, I mean, res collected. How is Hera down by 20 Vils and ahead in resources collected? The freaking pastures. Things are not nerfed. The Mangdai, they will maybe pick some reinforcements now. Another TC on the side will kill some of these unique units too. I mean, better KD for Marion, but lots of vills have been idled so far. 22 idols right now. Housed also. We'll need more houses. Also need more stone for a second castle. Second castle out here would just like stop the forward, but Mangdai trying to raid. Hera on a forward gold. It's under the castle though, so it's not punished. So this Phosphoro build working out for him, I think, as the scorers are flipping. Mangonel is forward. Maybe that's a problem, not having Mangonels early enough. Hera pulling ahead in resources collected, still down by 30 vills. playing the Catans the way the Catans are played, with pastures. A lot of that's also due to the idle timing, but still, those pastures. Yeah, Mangonel shot gets a skirm. Things don't even care about that TC fire. Maybe they should? Okay, TC will take them out, then it's just skirms. Okay, this is something you always see from Hera, losing some units to TCs. Probably microing pretty hard on the other side against the Mangdai. Armor on the way. Still a 30-vil lead for Marion. Marion could ever get good numbers of military output. It's 52 to 18. Yeah, total pop lead to Hera because of all the skirms and all the cheap infantry. Yeah, Marion's been housed for a while. That's been rough too. Lots of gold and wood, but only making Mangdai hard to spend all that. Here's another steppy for the skirms. Maybe you just take the hill and fight this. Not if you're pushed back by melee units, though. That's some steppies and Mangdai going down. Skirms going down. Mangdai doing their job as Mangdai. More skirms coming over, though. And now another raid on the TC. That Marion isn't noticing. See these units going down. Skirms hit a Mangdai, skirms hit Vils. And we'll have armor on the way for the steppies. Marion retakes the score lead. And it's still up 30 Vils. We'll have pastoralism in for Hera. I've never seen the Catans do the final upgrade. I still don't know what it's called. It's domestication, pastoralism, and one more upgrade, Scorpions! That's what we've been missing, the Scorpion. 2025, that's the unit we've needed. And good against the skirms and the Audos. Well, it wants that guy with a massive sword in his attack animation. So Steppies coming forward. Can Marion do this? Can Marion do this? That's a lot of Steppies now for dealing with the skirms. Mangdai in the back for dealing with the swordsmen. Okay, this fight going okay. Swordsman going down, Scorpion comes forward. And now without the swordsman to protect them, Mangdai went down, but then the skirms are going to be cleaned up here. Okay, there's Hera now no longer with that overall pop lead. He's up to Imp. And he will have the forward castle for Trebs, but Trebs against Mangdai won't have room to deploy them. Okay, Hera, okay. Another army over there. Let's see if some Scorps can come out and deal with that. Imp nowhere close for Marion, as Hera's up by 2k resources. 30 vil difference, 2k res difference. Skirms are killing an OP broken unit even. Last thing about nerfing skirms, the OP broken units become even more OP and broken. I'm gonna kill scorpions. Steppy's coming from the rear. And I mean, Mangadai, Scorpion, Steppe Lancer, all in this fight. These things are wrecking the Steppe Lancers. You need to have their HP and numbers taken down a bit more. And Marion just always losing Mangadai here and there to skirms to other units. Very consistently he's losing but staying at that higher pop limit. Great KD from Marion, but Marion's lost a lot of vills. Still up by 40 vills. However, Hera's up to Imp. And I guess just has to keep spamming this infantry unit. I don't know. Oh, elite! Elite! Look at let's see what they look like as elite. They'll probably look awesome. They already have their swords on their shoulders and like that. Very smug stance. What do they look like as elite? Marion is winning if they can secure their base. Well, now it's a time and it's an age difference. Marion with the forward castle. Ooh, this guy now has golden armor. Let him go. Gonna have the final imp upgrade. That'll be some nice pierce armor then. That'll be 1+4 for a total of 5. Counterattack though, Mangadai on the wood line. There is a hole they can't enter. And second castle over here, Marion securing a gold. Also getting more kills, needs a way to clean these skirms again. Running all the vills. Can't counter them with melee and castle unless this is Japanese. So not even Mongol steppies are a counter. And there's Imp on the way from Marion. Marion's still trying to get more castles up. Has to wall the vills. Cannot let those units kill the villagers. Needs to keep them walled. Needs stone walls. No! No, it's gonna be a doubt castle. And that's the thing about there's the GG as the doubt castle. Oof. It works, it works. Not the cleanest game, made Hera sweat a bit. But it worked. Can't wall against them, you say? So I think our Stone Rush game finally is commencing. I opened my calculator instead of capture age. Unable to find match and valid ID. They restart. Do they finish? Probably finished. And hello, Tundra Blitz. How are you doing? Okay, I don't see them in the game anymore. Are they restarting the map? Maybe this is someone killed a Vill with a TC and they restarted? It says they have a lobby up again. There's Stone Rush, that finished in 18 minutes. Alright, let's watch Stone Rush. I'll start from the beginning. Spoilers that the game ended. Alright. Did I finish the Cobra Cart? Yes, Tundra, I did finish it. It's on my YouTube channel if you want to see the end product. You should see the live stream for it. So it's on the second stream. So the map will be Stone Rush. We're just going to fast forward a bit. We'll try to catch up to live time them after they started late and recasted another game. So Lix will be playing as the Inca. He'll be in the blue to the northwest. Rayz will be playing as the Koreans. He'll be in the gray to the southeast. Can I leave him as the gray, chat? Can I leave him as the gray? Is this okay? Eagle comes forward, wants to lame. Not gonna happen. Too close to the TC. We see Rayz putting the 3 vills on one side of the lumber camp. If he had one on one side, the Eagle could use the hill advantage and pick off the villager. Natural colors. Okay, you're saying leave him as gray. Yeah, he'll blend in with the stone in the middle of Stone Rush. There are 3 bears in the middle. Bears spawning along with shorefish. Brown bears eating their fish. So golds will be mostly on the top of the hill in the middle. All the stones will be to the middle. Well, not all of them. Players will have a couple of very far stones to the side that they can gather. But most of the majority of the stone will be in the middle. Change our minds in half an hour? We'll change our minds once we can't see this. So barracks for Rayz. Vills have to be careful of the bears if they want to go forward. They'll have to go around. And I find one bear and fight it. Only one person who has to change the colors. So Lix is up to the Feudal Age. That's what that message says. Has advanced to the Feudal Age. So double ranges, another range here for Lix. And oh wait! this is the benefit of being gray. I didn't even see this on the minimap. That's where those vills went. 2 forward ranges, blending in with the stone. And now he's just going Korean skirms. So YOLO forward Korean skirms. They'll have the wood discount and they'll have their free armor upgrade. Alright, so that has to be then like just a planned YOLO skirm fight. Skirm's hitting vills. And we'll have a tower going up by that range. Just make both blue? Oh, good idea, Bozzy. Now we know exactly what's happening. Bozzy here with the suggestions we need. Vill's chasing away. Ray's up in Vill's, picking off some of Lix's Vill's. He's helping blue build the wall. Just build the wall off. And again, we're just catching up to live time for the second game, so we're just gonna speed this at ×2 speed, and this is amazing as the skirms are taking out the eagles. That forward Ville's still alive. He wants that tower. He wants the tower. Eagles come forward. And another Ville goes down. Another bear chasing a Ville. Skirms need to kill the bear. And the tower will go up. So maybe a counterattack now. I don't know how Rayz deals with this. He has some forward Vills. He's still hitting a lumber camp in the rear. Mark it for Lix. Rayz takes the score lead. He's an 18-9 KD. And Eagles do not deal with fuel. Skirms, no. Eagles need their armor. Even then, just too many skirms. Oh, this is working. More Vills going down for Lix. 7 Ville difference. Where did that forward army go? It had to have gone back then. Had to have gone back, but not able to clear anything. The skirm's getting it on this wood line. And Rayz is on the verge of taking a game from Lix. Taking game 1 from Lix. Anti-micro. Vills at the front could go to... Oh, it's a lot of skirms. That tower will go up in time. Vills will come forward to Vill fight for Rayz. And Lix will call the GG. Rayz does it. Rayz takes a game from Lix. Let's go, Rayz. 37-17 KD. Better eco. And the forward ranges caught Lix off guard. Messy game is the type of thing you'd expect to see from Lix, seeing his opponents do it to him. Tag making more skirms since MBL joined them? That I don't know. Also, this is on his side of the overlay. I can just do the crown. That's greens over the Inca. Very last pick Inca. So maybe he's not too worried about that. And let's get our next game, which will be on Nomad. Rayz will be picking orange this time. I have a little pond in the Nomad. Nice little pond. Again, in about 45 minutes, we have another set. Barles versus Andy for Heaven and Hell, so we'll be casting that too. Got to cast a good 4 sets of games today. So like I said, we're probably doing a good 6 to 8 hour stream. Alright. And those are some outposts from Rayz. Rayz will be swapping over to orange. So I think we... keep the color from gray to blend in on Stone Rush to orange to blend in on Desert Nomad. Ozzy is a John Slow enjoyer, obviously. Ozzy's just an enjoyer of quality maps. So there's Feudal. And raises up to Feudal. Mills will be dropping the Shorefish at the dock. And we'll also have Double Bit Axe on the way for Rayz. My Stockholm Syndrome? Oh, the closed maps are good for you, Bozzy. They're good for your soul. And will the Vills get through that house in time? I think they will. And so does Lix as he pulls back. And forward range for Rayz. Okay, Rayz looking to make this as crazy as he can against Lix early on. That's a weak Vill. Okay, Lix gonna do a tight wall. And tower on Lix's TC. Lix isn't feudal yet, doesn't have loom yet, so can't effectively Vill fight. Barrow on the way, so Lix, as the Spanish, has been investing into a longer Dark Age, has more Vills. A much larger fish boom, and more res collected. Oh, my YouTube's doing the thing it did earlier again. Reopen that. Got someone crazier than Lix. Got someone crazier. Maybe that's the key. Lix won't be able to play his crazy game if you're playing your crazy game. That might be the secret to fighting Lix. Force him to do tiny side of the map bases. Town Watch on the way for Lix. Rayz can maybe use that himself as he's adding in archers and stone walls behind this push. Lix will be doing our market in a blacksmith and we'll have no problem clicking up to the castle age. So he will be up as the Spanish, and then probably just castle and conks, but does he have stone? See him having stone anywhere. Archers hitting the vills on this tower. And tower will hit the vills on the gold mine. I'll do a house on the side as they run. Barles will be at the bottom, and they'll start to sink down towards the bottom of the deep blue sea. As Lix, the blue player, will take them down. All the fire's going down. And fletching on the way for Rayz. Still investing into this push, nowhere close to going up himself. Taking the fish in the back. Doesn't have a forward dock, and Lix's fish are still working. So it feels like Lix probably has it at this point. The only problem is he doesn't have that stone for the castle and the conquistadors. Had to invest it into the towers, and now Ray is controlling the stone. Lix will have a much better eco. Maybe you just add it in a TC and boom. Although I still do think, as the Spanish, you want those conquistadors eventually. So Rayz, as the Vietnamese, knew exactly where Lix built the TC, and so going for this strategy for the tower rush. Oh, transport through the middle pond! He's transporting! Lix is aware of this. Lix is aware of this, though. You can see that with his town watch. TC will be garrisoned. Maybe the archers could try to push through there. Transporting won't... Yeah, I mean, maybe he could hit the wood line. Stand right behind it. Force the vills away. Oh, wait, this is open. This is open. Lix didn't finish the wall. Oh, no, Lix. He doesn't realize this. And Rayz should realize it. The vill has to walk away. Rayz, this is open. This is open, Rayz. The rest of the vills run. Lix doesn't notice there's still a vill here. Rayz, you're so close. You're so close to going in. Rayz, you're right there. What are you paying attention to? You gotta be paying attention to this. Somewhere else, there's a workshop there for Lix. And Rayz is trying to wall him in. Those fishing ships are running out of fish over here. There he goes. He's noticed. He's killed the vill. He's not gonna go in. Oh, he doesn't realize it's open. Well, I mean, I guess the workshop's there now and all the vills are over here. But still. Oh, Rayz, what are you doing? He's losing his fish. That's fair. Lix is winning on the water. Rayz can't see his own orange on the minimap. Too polite to enter. Nobody expects a Spanish douche on Nomad. I guess building the TC faster is good for a douche. You're correct. It really is not expected. Oh, thank you everyone for tuning in. Notice we just had a quick uptick in viewers. Maybe that's just people waking up or getting home in Europe from work. Has he seen the workshop? He has. He knows there's a workshop there. Knows there'll be scorpions and or mangonels. It'll be mangonels first to deal with the towers. The tower feels a bit sad if he has. Just doesn't want Lix taking wood. I mean, right now Lix has no wood access at all. Just trying to wall him in. He's one tile here. That's a hello white knight. Oh, Nilly! Fix this pathing, get the mangonel through. So TC going up on the stone. Repair Vill killed by the mangonel. He's getting closer to the castle age, still not there. Oh gosh, this lag spike. Ooh, archers on the way over. That mangonel should be able to defend, right? It's feudal archers, they shouldn't be able to stop the mangonel. Well, two Vills killed by Rayz, one Vill killed by Lix's own Mangonel shot. TC goes up, but equal Vill counts now. That's 40 Vills to 39, or to 31 Vills, 9 fishing ships. Lix will be docking in the middle looking to take out that fire ship. Yeah, Mangonel could have denied his own TC. I've done that with castles before, which I guess is maybe even worse. Check my Discord pings as we're doing this. Castle Age on the way. And transport will go down. Okay, transport going down. Oh, the chicken mill! The chicken mill! He milled the berries and the chickens together. Wonderful. Wonderful. Someone's in trouble now. Well, Rayz is up. Rayz is up. Down by 7... It's fishing ships, right? He's down by the fishing eco. That's the difference. He's trapped Lix into a tiny area, and Lix also has stone access, which means he now can do a castle and conquistadors. Don't Mangonel shot your own castle. Okay, that's good. And Archer is now hoovering around, not quite castle age yet, has to worry about the Mangonel. And we'll be doing a couple of scouts. Scouts will probably keep the Mangonel at bay, but so that it remains away. Repairville coming over for Lix. Archers, no way he denies that castle, 80%, and with only one scout, that Mangonel will be repaired. No doubt about that. Castle goes up, and the scout will try to retreat. Maybe get out without getting hit. It does. Ooh, look at that castle, not hitting anything. And crossbow on the way. Horde range, crossbow. Maybe you target the range with like Vills and Mangonels, knowing that he's up and you don't want him to get crossbow. That could be a thing. Too many archers for Conks to be useful? He's got 8 archers. Ooh, that's an interesting number. It's like you can fight Conks with it, but once you get like 6 or 7 Conks, you'll win that against the archers. Castle goes up, and Rat and Archers now. Rat and Archers a bit even scarier against the Conks. A bit faster, and they have a bit more of that pierce armor, even if they have less range. And crossbows might pick a couple of Vills over here. 57 to 43 now, but only 4 Vills. It's 10 fishing ships. That's the difference. 10 fishing ships. And you have to remember, on this version of Nomad, there really aren't that many fish. You have to keep redocking around the outside. So Lick's doing a good job to keep that dock up. All down here, these fishing ships are very inefficient. So the eco lead is not as huge as it looks. There's only around 800 resources collected for the Licks in advantage. Yeah, like the conch timing, right? The early castle conch timing is gone. Alex now's map control as ballistics is on the way. I need to work on the efficiency of them. I'm seeing this Rayz. It's great to see new player. Rayz has been around for a long time. I don't think he's necessarily new. He certainly is giving a fight to Licks. That's for sure. Oh, is Soxy around? Soxy maybe could comment about Rayz. Maybe they play in a similar time zone. I believe I'd have been casting Rayz in some of the Aussie tournaments too, if I recall correctly. Who won the previous set? Dennis lost. Schwenlu won. That's a good set. It was 3-2. And then we casted one ranked game, and Hera did win against the 2K1. That was all kind of risky, though. He went for the Catan's unique unit. TC Felix. Smarth, hey, Snippy. How you doing, Snippy? Now the Rattan Archers are out. Still around a 7 villager lead and 10-11 fishing ships. So Luke's adding in more fishing ships and continuing to dock around the outside. Does still have that water control. Could even fish in the middle here. He's doing that. Rattan Archers fighting the Conks. This comes down to micro with ballistics. The Rattan Archers could maybe do nice. Or it could do nicely. Res collected. That's true. That is starting to spiral out of control around 2K. So it feels like Lick's pulling ahead. As Bloodlines is on the way. Especially with the Scorpion now. Skill nets and Bloodlines. It's on the way for Licks. Oh, I didn't even notice this, but Smog Slayer 76. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Bard the Bowman, for the follow. It's great to praise the players that take part in your tournaments. Don't mind if the chat is just chatty. I mean, people can type in the chat. Yeah, that's fine. Castle going up. Still taking some hits from the War Galley. And Rayz had walled Lix in on the left. Lix will ram that down. Conk's still fighting the Rattan Archers. Oh, nice conversion. The Rattans kind of dove so far in front of the Monk, it was hard to click the Monk, maybe. Or Lix to micro him down. But Lix will be up to Imp with that better eco. 2,500 more res collected. Scorpion will be getting some hits on the house as the ram works through the wall. Surprised the Shoe Chariot requires redemption to convert. I thought they don't require it like for Ballista Ellies. It's made from the workshop, right? And it's a Scorpion replacement, so I guess that makes sense. What might not make sense is just how ridiculously hard they die to mangonels, and why they have also the Hussite wagon armor class. So this might be GG once we get Imp. Lack of ballistics. For the war chariots. Would balance the FC chariot thing. I've never seen the chariots actually work. I've seen them lose to mangonels every time. I'll need to find some Phosphoro games where they work. There's Elite Skirm. And, well, maybe it won't be an Imp GG. Only 1 minute difference timing for Rayz. He can get into a Treb War, take the castle. Maybe he'll still be in the game. He does have 2 castles for Treb production, so that'll equal Licks. Both saves do have the Bombard Cannon option. Someone did to you on Empire Wars confused because they died hard. Yeah, they get massacred by mangonels. I guess Ballista Elephant makes sense for being heavy siege. Like the Chariot kind of doesn't. I don't know. Maybe Vietnamese castles and Treb Wars. That's true, they're not great. Do Aztec castles produce faster? I never actually thought about that. Do they produce trebs faster? Is that their military bonus applied to, usually like, you know, it's barracks, range and whatnot. Does that apply to castles? Yes, okay. Yeah, so I mean, Aztecs, Vietnamese, both then lacking upgrades for the castle HP, but if the Aztecs make the trebs faster, maybe it'd still take them over Vietnamese. Also, Spanish cannon galleon, right? Cannon galleon on the pond here. That could be nasty against the castle. An archery range going up for Rayz. It's all military. So Tribs are going for the castle. Vietnamese do get hoardings, but no masonry architecture. We need Spanish cannon galleon. Maybe once chemistry comes in, Lix could do us the favor of queuing one in the stock. So Trib goes down as this Trib runs away, and we'll have leather archer armor on the way for Rayz. Skirm's still javelining each other, but Lake's pulling ahead. Pulling ahead, thumb ring on the way, two-man saw, scale barding armor, light cav, everything on the way. As the workshop being rained upon by trebuchets. Oh, there's a Spanish bombard cannon. Not the same as the cannon galleon we all want, but at least it has Spanish and cannon in the name, right? just missing the galleon part. I'll put that cannon on a boat and we're all good. And Imp Skirm clicked for Rayz, okay. Down by 3k score, but going for the Imp Skirm. He's not in ACCM territory just yet. And trying to hope beyond all hope that a 20 fill difference can be mitigated by Imp Skirms. Lix has collected 5,000 more res so far. And now Imp Skirm's pushing this back. This castle under repair. Those weak Vietnamese castles. But if enough repairs come in, maybe the Trebs go down? Bill's here, but they're not repairing. And there's a GG from Rayz. So finally gonna call it. Interesting game. He tried to go forward, wall Lix in, but Lix ends up prevailing. 86 to 58 KD. He goes really close for a long time. But eventually hitting castle. Not enough for Rayz. GG. Might sting Rayz this round, making a stingray joke. It's Nomad. African waters immersion in Arabia. Oh gosh, not immersion. Too many hybrid maps. And as the Vietnamese losing to the very first pick Spanish on Nomad. Alright, welcome everyone. So we do have around 300 viewers between Twitch and YouTube, so I hope you're all enjoying the LingHe Cup, and we will be getting Heaven and Hell after this. That's supposed to start in about 20 minutes, so we'll see if it starts on time. If they have some drafts and stuff, it'll probably time out properly. And we'll have African Waters as our next map. Rayz will be purple this game. And since Lix is blue, I'll just put Rayz in orange again. Rayz changing his color every game. Hit the like or double tap. YouTube sellout. So we'll have the orange TC here for Rayz. He'll be to the north, blue TC for Lix to the south. It'll be Armenians for Rayz, Malay for Lix. This is African Waters where you have a ton of rhinos all around your TC. Lix is going forward. He wants to lame. Lix and Layman. They want this to work. He sees the Bactrian camel there. So that camel would block a Vil or the Vil to attempt to lame the rhino. And it will then be Mulekurts to the side. Ooh, okay, Ray's going for some laming. So Lick's just gonna lower the rhino himself. Ray's not done laming though. Like Lick's not done luring. Bringing in another round just by the TC so the Vil doesn't get him. And we'll try to take all that fast food from the rhinos. Is this tournament related to LingHe Cup, Vico? I don't believe so. Heavenly Chorus just told me this was something they're doing in they have like a Steam chat with a bunch of players and they're running this. I think there are going to be a lot of Chinese community events in the lead up to the LingHe Cup. I don't know how this falls into the grand scheme of things. The tournament handbook is apparently not translated, according to Arbase. So I've not... I don't know. Oh, no Rhino steals so far. Each have 3 left over, so all going well so far with the Rhinos. Get some Rayz trophies in the YouTube chat. Arbase needs to work as Mandarin then. You can translate the handbooks to Dutch if we need. Don't we just have AIs to translate for us now? So fishing ship's on the way for Lix. Same for Rayz. Rayz getting that dock up a bit earlier. Armenians eco pretty smooth in the Dark Age. Vil's popping out of the TC as Rayz takes his Rhino. Rayz will add in Loom and then think to go up, but Malay, the Lix with the Malay can do a bit of a delay and go up later. To remove the vowels from Dutch. The barracks going up for Lix. Another house on the side for Lix too. And Feudal there on the way for Lix. Okay, he will be up faster as the Malay, so the Malay delay paying off. Going to gold. Wonder if he'll add militia. Yep, so militia might go for men-at-arms. And he'll do them in front of likely skirmishers, so we're probably going to see a big skirm war here. Barracks over by the gold there for Rayz, just shoving everything into this corner. Using the mule cart as a lumber camp and a mining camp. Is LY plus tag? Yes, I guess everyone in the tournament is LY or tag. Daniel is, I guess, on LY. He is in the tournament. He's the one American flag on the roster. So Camel tried to hold this open and block the walls, but Camel just got walled in. Tower goes up for Rayz, but that will leave him with the front of the gold exposed. Both players doing men-at-arms. And BL's on tag. Yeah, this is he's not in this tournament though. It's not LY plus tag. It is, if you are, I guess ethnic Chinese is probably the term to use. Oh gosh, longswords on the way for Rayz. Let's go, Armenian feudal age longswords. A trip to here, the USA. Pride. The longsword's gonna turn and fight the men-at-arms, maybe? I'm just gonna keep running? Yeah, you gotta fight that. Okay, men-at-arms go down. Okay, those longswords doing work against the men-at-arms. Archer comes out. Longswords, though, paying off. No one going for a sneak dock yet. Oh, they're just docking their own pawns out. Well, actually, never mind. Lix is going for a sneak dock, but he's losing the villager. Rayz spotted that, and Lix is microing so much at home, he might lose this villager. Galley out, so you'd need another vill to do a dock. Longsword's working on the vills in the gold mine. The vill's gonna turn and fight. Vill versus longsword. But a few vills went down, though. Yeah, or by that I mean 2 vills went down. As Rayz finds himself with an eco lead. Vills needing to fight longswords doesn't feel good. Tag better players? I don't know about that. I think Yo is still probably the best out of everyone on those teams, but MBL Sato Mihai definitely up and coming. Or Sato Mihai definitely. I guess MBL's been around for a while. Depends. He's still kind of young though, I think, compared to the general AoE 2 scene. Longsword's coming over to hit the hut. I like how this tower has a door that's just like a huge opening. It's not like a wooden door or anything, just a huge opening. Not familiar with Rayz? He's pretty. I guess he doesn't really play in like the super high level tournaments, but he's a pretty active player. This is definitely not his first rodeo. Must be a detriment to the tower stability. Eco KD starting to look good for Rayz, you're right. Lick's falling behind. I mean, overall KD looking good too. The longswords have been worth it. D West, hello Sir Baron. How are you doing, Baron? A double bit axe on the way from Rayz. And there is the double bit axe. Spin in for Licks. As Licks will go for triple houses to wall off between the gold and the forest. Dude, this might be a weird nook where Ray's army can camp. I'd delete that house and maybe go for a stone gate, try to wall this in. 90 degrees yesterday when you did wood cutting and lawn mowing. Oh, sorry, it was really hot for you, Baron. Hope you're feeling okay after that. I've been doing my runs at like 6 a.m. just so that it's not too hot. What is this map? This is African waters. Now what you're not seeing now are the 5 rhinos that started around each TC, but the TCs are close, and now we have Castle Age for Rayz. Lake's nowhere close to going up. His eco has been mightily disrupted, 6-0 KD. And that's going to be two-handed swordsmen potentially. Champions potentially in the Castle Age. Why are they so close? That's how the map starts them off. Close to each other. So fire in this pond from Lakes trying to stop Rayz from fishing freely. And yes, it is best of 5. Champion is expensive? That's true. Two-handed swordsman isn't, right? He doesn't have any long swords left, though. 300, 100. It was 44C or 111F for those who use different measurements. The wrong measurement system, meaning C. You keep desyncing at the start of the game. Anyone knows what causes this? If you're trying to play Arabia on the ranked queue, the version in DE has a desync bug right now. If you're trying to play a custom map, I think there might be some lobby transfer issues. Other than that, I'm not sure what the desyncs are. Yeah, it is double stable. As the knights come forward. Have to play something other than Arabia? Yeah, for now. Arabia will occasionally work, but it's been a bug for a few months now that Arabia goes out of sync. Doing swordsman and castles is fun, yes. So Castle Age on the way for Licks. Okay, so Lick's not giving up yet. He's up. But he's still down. His Vil count isn't too far behind. And fire ships will win the ponds, though. And they should be, ooh, nice micro, a triple pond domination situation. For Rayz. Yeah, Malay uptime and covering clutch and making sure he gets up at a reasonable time. It's got Arabia, but it works. Alright, glad it worked. Here's a defensive monastery. And monks on the way. What is this economy? He's very forced to the side. The archer is disrupting the gold a bit. And he'll be doing stable himself. Elephant time, maybe? Or just a light cap if it gets to a monk war. Knights over here cleaning some archers. I feel desperately trying to repair the dock. Knights could hit the low HP wall. And Malay just have the this monk, the normal monk. I guess they could convert a warrior priest from the Armenians. Rayz also needs his okay, yeah, there's his church. So he does get his relic. So Mangonel's trying to eat this TC. If that TC gets eaten, that's then 0 TCs for Lix. I'm sure Lix does not want to be 0 TC gaming. He has one knight forward. Is there a monk to defend? Don't see a monk. The Mangonels then will run away in fear of the night. I'll seek some daylight. And Mangonels keep running around. We'll have Bowsaw on the way. And repairs on the TC, Town Watch on the way. Is there a third Mangonel? Third Mangonel or a Ram would really put pressure on that TC. So both players going for TC number 2 in the back. Lix did go for Fireship himself. Still contesting this right pond. No one fishing there. So that is nicely controlled. Oh, Mangonel shot on the archers. Nicely done from Rayz. That's 6 archers down from Lix. Okay, Lix trying to swap to Light Cav. He's gonna have a spear converted though. Yes, he does. And this TC is in a spot of trouble. I mean, he's got so many buffs because of the general infantry changes, and they used to be really good prior to. And the TC goes down. TC goes down. That's okay though. Lix, he has a back TC. He has backups. And sending a Vil out for what would be his third right now. And Vil's heading out to the TC. See the pathing. You get stuck, you try to redirect yourself. So thanks, Nilly. Send this wreck to Nilly, have him fix it. That Vil needed to go to the outside. Knights will take out those 2 houses. And, well, that'll hurt Lix's pop space a bit. Workshop forward, the monks feel like the main threat. Malay have a good monk tech tree. Only would be missing Fervor and Theocracy and Imp. Monks for the Armenians have literally everything. Mangonel's finding the workshop, doing some damage to it. And that'll go down. Our Mangonel's trading some shots. Oh, one goes down, another avoids a shot, going back and forth. Nice micro from Lix. Ooh, really nice micro from Lix. Almost gets the third Mangonel. So, right now, nothing in the middle there. Lix just casually adding fish traps in the south, but Knights even disrupting this pond a bit too, taking out the war galley that's there. Monks go down to convert. Gilnet's on the way. Does Rayz have that? No, he does not. Does not have the faster gathering fishing chips. Moving his Vils out, but Imperial Age clicked for Rayz. Lix is nowhere close to that. Lix wants a forward castle though, he wants to make this messy. And this maybe forces the Imp timing to be a defensive castle in Trebor instead of forward. Good, hello Vanilla Donut. Not using the webcam today, but thank you. Mangonel and Archer coming forward. And there's Imp on the way. Another TC in the corner. We'll have some deer golden wood there. Such a low HP dock, but the fish survive. That's what matters. how about invert 4 lakes, 4 lands, and make the island slightly larger? There's a map that kind of exists like that, right? Like jungle lanes. Or jungle islands, one of the special maps. Now, not like the middle is empty, there's stuff in the middle, but you start with, in the corners, I think with a teammate. Still waiting for the warrior priest rush. Okay, TC clearing some light cap raids. Okay, Hill's collecting the wood there. 2 lands is the players, and the other 2 has wood and other gold stone. I think it depends on how you play the map. Or wait, 2 lands? Maybe I'm thinking of something different. Have I seen 2 lands? Oh, Imp GG, Imp GG. And Rayz goes up 2-1 over Licks. Now this would be one heck of an upset if Rayz can win this set. Here it is, 54-36 KD. More res collected. Those are long swords doing damage in the feudal age. Set him up for success. Okay, and we will see this. Get the scoreboard up. It's Armenians over Malay. 2-1 Rayz, and that's the verge of a big upset. Over the Licks, we'll probably get Arabia as the next map. What unit should those 2 aim for? I think at that point, like, it's weird because you're kind of just racing to imp for trebs at that point. It's more kind of like mangonels and TC fights and map control than it is about unit composition. And Arabia indeed will be the map. Alright, we'll have a 60-second spec delay. Rayz is swapping to Cyan again, but I think we'll just put him back, as much as I love Cyan, in orange for consistency. Okay, it's loading in. And Nero Firestorm, thank you for the follow. And here we are, Rayz. I hate to do it to you, but you're gonna be orange for consistency, because cyan blue, I think for some people, is kind of hard to see. So we shall have Licks as the blue Maya in the south, and Rayz as the orange Persians to the east. Even lucky colors. And there's the tier list of counters, right? Some colors counter each other. So 7 chickens and boars. So very low food build for the map. Longer lasting Maya res. Pretty valuable here is you'll have enough food from the boar to do a normal build order. And there's a chicken patch. Ooh, forward chickens for Licks. Four chickens for both. All right, chickens are both forward. I'll expose the vills. We'll see if Rayz takes all of them. Maybe he'll just long distance take them. He might not mill them. His lumber camp's in the back, so he's not going to take chickens and then do a lumber camp. We'll be milling his berries. As the boar will come in, won't get stuck between the house and the berries. Alright, good pathfinding there. Get in towards the TC. Shot once, twice, thrice, and then once more, and then finish with the vills. Not much garrison there. So a few shots, a few rounds of volleys could come in. Well, chicken on the way for Rayz. Those will deliver that chicken to his TC. The loom on the way there for Licks. As the scout there for Rayz, we'll see Licks going for his chickens at the front. So forward gold, forward chickens, forward hill. This is an awful map for Licks. Oh, everything's forward. Okay, so feudal on the way there for Rayz. Don't see a barracks yet for Licks. So how does Licks defend this? I don't know. Back gold, also fairly easy to wall berries over here. Rayz, the militia are gonna ungarrison in that 2-tile gap. I just know it. I just know it. Or a spear, something there. Always painful when that gap draws your units inside of it as they spawn. So barracks for Licks. Let me also open my window a bit. It's getting kind of hot in here. This is what happens over the summer with your PC on. I try not to turn the air conditioning on too much. Your PC heats your room while you're streaming, especially if we've been streaming for 3.5 hours. Okay, window opened successfully. Airflow improved. So double bit axe for both, range for the Maya, stable for the Persians. So scouts for Rayz, that'll be the opening. We'll see how quickly he goes for a skirm transition. This might be a map with the chickens where you have to maybe delay the range and do farms. No, he's doing straight for the range. Okay, and then tower up in front of the gold. We'll have 4 vills going for the house at the front. As Licks just looks to wall up everything. We'll have stone in the back, should he want to do plumes eventually. Is the blurred out button? I have no idea. I've never clicked that button, I don't know what it is. Man, maybe I should just try to edit that out on the UI, so it's not as annoying for people. Timeline, yeah, that's not something I have either.
Shot it.
Resources left. Ah, okay. So I don't need to zoom out and double click all the stuff. Scouts hitting the villager. More scouts come in and want to pick off the Vil. Down she goes. And LingHe's just trying to wall off everything, so tower and walls to defend. That's his strategy, tower and walls. And then what does he do? Maybe go eagles? I'm sure Rayz being up 2-1 would love a win here, but the way it looks walled, he did manage to secure all of his secondary golds, at least somewhat. Rayz's other golds are at the outside of his base. LingHe's really quick wall to trap the scouts, won't get there in time. And might lose a Vil at the front. Yes, he does. Nice pick from Rayz. Yeah, doesn't look like there are any holes in this wall, so scouts will just come down and try to break through. And house going up for LingHe. And blacksmith at the front. And we'll see if Rayz can get that up. Yes, he can. He's fully walled otherwise. Very compactly walled. Even doing a wall at the back of the wood line. Might have wood struggles for the archers to get to the back here, but probably can just take from over here or out here then. There's another farm, another pair of farms goes up, or go up for Rayz. Alright, a pair of farms goes up for Rayz. Goes refers to the pair in the singular, there we go. Making grammar. So bears on the side. No one trapped, you're right, no one trapped the orange barracks so far. Maybe I was overly worried for nothing. So Skirm is picking off the spears. LingHe is starting to gain in military numbers. But Rayz still slightly ahead in res collected. LingHe has a score lead. Still trying to pick off some of the the skirmishers. I mean, I've been casting for too long, so it's Scorpion in the Feudal Age. Imagine that, a civ with a Feudal Age Scorpion. But now, scouts and skirms could probably... I mean, there are no spears there. He's waiting for armor before the fight. Maybe he should have just taken that. He'll lose some skirms in the process. There's a hill he could have fought on there. Now he's going to give LingHe the hill. Always so tricky. You know you have your upgrade on the way in and you don't want to fight. He's finally going to take it. Or no, he's not. Maybe just find a hill and take it. He's going to try to take it with the hill now 5 seconds away. And then he should engage with armor. But maybe too many archers? And skirms go down. The bear goes down, and Castle Age for LingHe. Alright, Castle Age for LingHe has not been punished for that forward goal, did a great job defending with the tower and his walling. And now needs to go castle, then decide what to do. Is it triple barracks eagle? Is it just crossbow? Is it eagle crossbow combination? Couple options for the Maya. Not doing skirm though, that's what he's not done so far, skirmishers. Does he know what year it is? Why is he not doing skirmishers?
Shot it.
Eagles and archers still running around. Skirm is looking to pick off the eagles. I have Horse Collar and Castle Age on the way.
Shot it.
Gold mining upgrade on the way as well. Skirms hitting the archers. So skirms, they don't want the eagles to break in, but there's not much HP on the house behind this. And those eagles will get their +3 attack once castle comes in. And Vil finally has to commit to repairing the house. There's a hole though, right? Yeah, there's a hole. That's open. The house wall tries to go up for Rayz, but everything falling apart as the eagles now are in the castle age. And the eagles have landed. As Vils are going down. And archers will take out more Vils. Attempted walls from Rayz. Ooh, an eagle gets in though. Can he get the rest of the walls down in time? No, this is open. Vils on the stable going down, and this is going to be a nice raid for Licks with those castle age eagles now. He's doing crossbow behind this. We have Skirm still in the wood line getting more Vils. And more garrison space in the tower for the Vils to hide. Eagles getting in on the gold too. How many eagles? The tower can't shoot all of them. Okay, low HP Vil survives. Low HP eagles here. Maybe that tower saves all the Vils. Yes, it does. So eagles go down. Upgrade canceled. And it's just going to be crossbow from here on out from Licks. Look at that, 11-2 KD. Just pulling ahead and res collected. That should continue to increase as he now gets the second TC. And is already up by 10 Vils. So things looking better and better for Licks. Range and some crossbows as the Vil adds in some HP on the house. And we'll wall by the range. Should yell Nilly as they died. Oh gosh, that would be great. The death sound could be yelling Nilly for a unit that didn't path properly. That was a good idea. We should mod that in. Yeah, new mod idea. Like that one.
Shot it.
All melee units. All ranged units too, right? Knight's trying to get in, and is there a hole? Yo, there's a hole. Now it's Lix's turn to be the victim of holes. The Knights are in. And they're going to look to start picking Vils, or not. They're just going to look to run away. Okay. I don't need to raid economy. No big deal. What he does want is this forward workshop protected as the Vils are forward. And a couple of eagles are going to go there. Try to pick off a Mangonel. Repairs are there, but the Mangonel just goes down. The Vils did not get the repairs they wanted, as we'll have chain barding armor on the way for Rayz.
Tabish.
7 knights on a hill.
Ashike.
As they go down. And they'll try to encircle the crossbows. Let's see how the pathing works here. This feels like a decent fight so far for Rayz. Lix will try to navigate among the Asian pine trees back to the tower, where Rayz won't want to pursue just yet. Wants a Mangonel for pressuring the tower, perhaps. As that Mangonel comes forward, Rayz still on 1 TC. Lix taking now that 10 Vil lead. The range units thank Nilly for protecting them from knights. Does further endanger them against Mangonels. Mangonel looking for hits on the crossbows as the knights dance back and forth on the hill. Our Mangonels forward.
Sheesh.
I think that's something of a hit. The score is starting to climb for Licks as our res collected. And Rayz is going to have to do some pressure very soon. Double barracks Eagles. Still 2 barracks for the Licks. Doing that Eagle Warrior upgrade he canceled earlier. Knights running away from 1 monk. No redemption for the Maya, so the Bengalis will try to destroy the monk. Or kill the monk. Bengalis working on the barracks. And I'll have a monastery going up behind them for Rayz. Monk going for conversions on the knights. They'll come forward and they will find a castle. This castle will be walled in. Is there a hole? There is a hole. Knights will pick off 1 monk in a second. The knights are in. This could be a doubt castle disaster for Licks. Well, absolute Titanic with the hole in the house wall. 1 knight converted, but vills are going down left and right. Now at the same time though, crossbows are in at Ray's base. And Ray will call the GG as he cannot defend against the crossbows. Well, that was a huge swing back and forth there. Ray's almost finding himself back into the game by denying the castle, but at the same time the crossbows go right through the front of his base through those holes. And, well, Titanic on one side, Hindenburg disaster on the other, and that ties it up 2-2. So I guess we'll probably be casting Heaven and Hell a bit late as we'll finish this set. And thank you very much for the follow. FLW7. Or is that an L or an I? I gotta zoom in again. That's an I. Thank you, FIW7, for the follow. Alright. What's the theme behind Heaven and Hell? The maps. We all know how heavenly arena maps are. Then there are the open maps that are hellish, like Arabia. So Immersion will be our final map pool, or our final map for this set. So win for the Maya over the Persians. So, I mean, Rayz had 3 Immersion civs. As Lix has 2 left. And we're right into this final game. Rayz is going yellow, so Rayz has changed his color every single game. So what do you want me to do, chat? Leave him as the yellow, or change him to something else? I think we can see yellow versus blue just fine. Lix will stay in the blue, so we know who he is. Hello, Red Cliffy. I hate those invisible holes. Call an ambulance, but not for me. The quantum physics thing. Holes don't appear until the knights observe them. That's true. You don't know there's a hole until you try to run through them. That's why you always right-click on the outside of your wall. First game you watched after 10+ years. Well, hello, Aaron. Welcome. This is game number 5. This is a double elimination tournament, so you're not out of the tournament yet, but Lix, I think, would be the heavy favorite in this matchup, and he, so far, has had a very tight set against Rayz. So Rayz will be the yellow Italians, Lix will be the blue Malians, the alien civs at the end of their names. Schrodinger holes. That can be what Age of Empires feels like sometimes. Vills take the deer. Every unit dies in 1 hit. That'd be a little interesting. We could try that sometime. I think that'd completely change the balance and make ranged units much stronger. You'd really lament Vills not using their bows. I guess it'd probably just be full archer or cav archer. Over the past 25 years, you've lost more goal games due to holes than many have played due to in total. Than many Hera has played in total. Or than many Hera has played in total. Okay, my eyesight failing me there to read. I was gonna say, if it's more than Hera's played in total, that is a lot of games. We'll have Loom on the way for licks. And Loom on the way. As the villa goes out to the gold. AoE the opponent's hole is my gold of victory. And we'll have a mining camp going up on the gold for licks. Back in the day, we didn't even have palisade gates, so you delete stuff if you want to go out and then forget rewalling. Yep, and we didn't even have rotatable gates either. That wasn't until the user patch. Yeah, you had to place the 2 palisades for the corners, then gate over them to do your slam gates. So no idle TC for either player in the Dark Age. 24 pop up for both. I guess we'll have 1 more fishing ship for Rayz as the Italians, and we'll have the militia into men-at-arms opening here from Licks. Licks also sending a forward Vil. Now, no docks on the middle ponds for Rayz, but Licks always is like to dock the outside and harass fish. He's always the aggressive, making it messy forward dock player. Confident Hera has lost more games to holes than you likely will in your AoE 2 career. Even when I have holes, you're likely losing to a dozen other things anyway. Hera did lose that one game I casted due to using a straggler in his wall and Viper chopped through. Can't have holes if you don't wall. And then your entire map is a hole. This gap goes down, men-at-arms hoover around. Not going to be able to get in through that TC, right? Raise the gate, the palisade gate, the house wall. That'll keep them away. Did not lose too much HP there, but that's because they're Malians and they have the extra pierce armor. Nice Malians bonus there. Just attempt to run under the TC. I never thought about that before, but yeah, Malian men-at-arms can run under TCs with impunity with all that armor they have, especially if they were to do a blacksmith upgrade. So forward dock from Licks. Has Rayz spotted this? He hasn't. But if he makes his own fires, he'll be able to defend. And he's probably seen enough Licks games to know this is how Licks likes to play this style of map with the water on the outside. I'm going for the forward dock. At the age of 6, played AoE, all you did was play AI Team Game Arena with Persian War Elephants. Didn't know bonus damage was a thing. Yeah, bonus damage is kind of well hidden if you don't know how to look for it. Yeah, I think it's kind of a good thing the game is made like that, though. It always gives you more stuff to learn. And there's the fire, but Ray's ready to defend, and he's getting archers out. So archers, he wanted them to deal with the men-at-arms. We'll have to deal with the skirm swap from Licks. A couple of archers, followed by skirms to harass the Vils on the berries. That cliff? It's no cliff. You mean the corner on the hill? That's just because it has to be on the terrain and not on the water, so it clumped a bit weirdly there. I get what you're saying, though. That's what you're talking about. It does look weird in the minimap to have that sharp right angle. Yeah, it looks less bad with the terrain layering on the actual map. On the minimap, it does stand out. So Doc here from Rayz, he sees Lix's dock, raises him his own dock. And we'll just try to engage in a fire galley fight down here. I'll say going up for Lix. You're 26, still all you do is Persian War Elephant Team Game Arena. That's all you gotta do, right? That's a perfect plan. Just with humans now. So, market here for Rayz. Lix still hoovering around with some army. Skirm's coming to fight. Army will come down, find the fire galley. Three fires sailing back and forth in the rear. Repairs coming in on this fire as it goes for the dock. Fire ship being queued. Archer goes down. And Men-at-Arms taken out by the skirms. Arms goes down, and the Men-at-Arms go down by the TC. Let's go over to the wood line. And skirms will use the hill. I like stocking everywhere. I like stocking in the middle. I like stocking in the south. I like stocking everywhere. Trying just to control the pawns. Well, vill counts are similar. And we'll have castle clicked first for Rayz, that cheap Italian's castle. Demo going for the men-at-arm. He hits the 1 HP man-at-arm. Gets the least valuable thing he could have from that demo. In terms of HP damage, at least. So Lix will be up, around 50 seconds slower than Rayz. Fire will fight the other fire. Vills will try to get some repairs in when he moves forward. Ignoring the repair Vill. And Lix selling fires on the outside and hoovering with archers on the outside too. Gonna try to get behind that wood line and hit some Vills. There, he'll fend them away. Castle Age is just about done. This fire galley comes forward, hits the fishing ship, and it will be Bodkin crossbow. So not going first for skirm or war galley, Bodkin crossbow. And he does a university, okay, double range crossbow. He's gonna look to do ballistics and then be aggressive. Lix now docking this pond too. Going to take all the water control. Can start adding in demos if he wants to deal with crossbows with lucky hits. So war galley on the way for Rayz. Now that crossbow's done. Oh, can he deny the dock? He 90% can deny the dock. crossbows take out the Vil. Our archers still run around. We'll have War Galley Bodkin on the way. Town Watch done. Fire Galley's done at the dock, and fire ships on the way.
Impero.
Ooh, this could be a good fight for Rayz if he takes it properly. One War Galley will be very annoying, though. He wants ballistics. Ballistics on the way for Lix. He's clicking ballistics right away. And then 11 archers to 10. Once more reinforcements for Lix. Once those upgrades come in, he'll take a good fight. Nice angle not to get hit. So ballistics actually in first for Lix. And there's crossbow, now Bodkin, ballistics. Same upgrades for everyone. And I think that just favors Lix. Alright, he's losing the crossbows. Going down. And there goes the Castle Age timing advantage for Rayz. Also 11 fishing ships for Lix, really benefiting from all that middle control he has, as he'll do 2 and now a 3rd TC. First time I saw ballistics before crossbow. He really prioritized it. And sometimes that's what you gotta do, because you need all 3 upgrades to fight. So you try to do the university early. Okay, Rayz needs to make sure he's not blocked by the dock. Oh, double bit axe, no double bit axe yet for Lix. Res collected, Rayz actually is ahead so far. I think that'll change with the Vil numbers. So middle dock for Rayz. He could try to go fires and disrupt this. And Italians will be the better late game water civ. Malians of course lack Bracer and they also lack Galleon. Don't know how important water is on this map, but I think you at least do want to lock down a couple of the ponds. War Galley on the way. And fires on the outside. Okay, Rayz takes the score lead. Still down. Let's see, 51. Actually up in Vils is the fishing ship difference that matters. If he gets fires around this side, he could even that out. Especially as Lix is running them to another dock. Rayz could hit there and suddenly disrupt the fishing eco. He also is into Lix's base. Crossbow's dancing. Dance from both players. No one taking a volley. Oh, look at this dance from no one's hitting each other. Oh, another crossbow for Lix goes down. Another crossbow wasn't part of the group. And all of a sudden, Rayz is winning this fight. Rayz is winning the fight, and Lix is losing some Vils in his eco. Okay, Rayz still up by res collected. He's gonna dance more, pick off more crossbows. And at the same time, he's getting in on the water, destroying some fishing ships, kind of forcing some more investment from Lix in the middle. Lix now 13 fishing ships. Where are they all? There. Alright, and now crossbow fight. And Lix has enough reinforcements, he'll run this down, doing a defensive workshop. Rayz adding in another TC. And despite... Oh, he's in with more crossbows, though. In with more crossbows. This wasn't walled. And Lix, despite the earlier TCs, villager numbers are still the same. Fishing ships still in favor for Lix. Micro is cheating. Micro is allowed. And in Heaven and Hell, though, John Slow might have added a rule against Micro to the rulebook. So middle pond secured, but Lix has to invest there, and also has not invested into any fishing ships there. So dock here in the back will go down. Crossbow still hoovering around. Right, both these sets have gone five games so far this morning. And this has been a good couple of sets. Also, hopefully Heaven and Hell can give us lots of Beast G too. So Workshop there going up for Rayz. Fire going down. And on the outside, more fire ships running back and forth. Possible to add something in the game mode to make micro more difficult? You know, honestly, that was something I did whenever back in a user patch 1.5 made multiplayer much less laggy and more responsive. But before that, in 1.4, I would practice by hosting a multiplayer game myself, because that would add a tiny bit of delay to all of your commands and make it more laggy. Demo? Okay, Demo pops out of the dock. It's a good hit on the fires. Fires pushed back and double docks from Rayz, who's still with the score lead, is trying to take the middle, and still up by 5 actual villagers. Alright, these fires still in the back. At the front, fires trying to fight each other. It looks like... Ooh, Lix might have had a slight advantage there on the initial one, but this backup fire is low. And that will be a win for Rayz with double docks. He will still take this water. It'll be a fun setting, extra lag mode. I guess that's just play on a horrible server. Have like Hera versus Leary on the Australia server. Alright, other crossbows get taken out. There we go. Or pathing fix update gone wrong. Alright, crossbows take out the Mangonel. Or Galley will hit the crossbows. Demo coming over. Oh, more demos from the other side. Oh, there's a demo. There's a Mangonel shot. Okay, Lick's trying to retake this water. I still feel like this is maybe just good eco lead for Rayz. Despite this number, the fish are not as efficient now. There's houses being cleaned up. Crossbows could maybe get some raid. Ooh, this could be a nice crossbow raid on the gold if Lick sees that. Still really close to the TC though, as far as running the vills, but ballistics is there. This will be good for Licks. We'll pick up a vill or 2, maybe 3. Could get a farm. Okay, 2 vills and a farm, not bad. 3rd vill. Okay, pretty good. We'll have to worry about 5 crossbows coming to clean him up, but we won't have to worry about that if he runs into the TC. But there he goes. And Lick's going for a forward castle. Okay, let's go. He's got a 15 villager village. Okay, Rayz, one hit the castle. One hit the castle. Ooh, that was so close. 100 HP left and he deletes it. Oh, that was so close. If Rayz had just noticed. Knights of Dial-Up, well played with 300 MS ping. Ooh, Rayz, almost. But Rayz is up to Imp. Rayz is up to Imp. This would be a huge upset if Rayz could hold on. Lix won't be too far from Imp himself. He's going to do her castle here. Town center on the way for Lix. Another town center on the other side between the gold and the wood line. Bill's building the castle for Rayz. Building in the middle. Fire's going for the dock. Bill wants to repair the dock. And Imp on the way for Rayz. Oh, this will be a deadly demolition ship if all those fires are stacked. But won't be the case as the Vill... Ooh, the repair Vill gets away on 1 HP. Doc still taking damage. So 90 seconds later to Imp will be Lix. He's going to redock the middle, try to take it back. One demo. Mangonel gets a fire. Repairville coming back. Lix trying to be as annoying as he can with these repairs. And that dock staying up, slowly going down. And it will go down. But he gets another dock up anyway, so that's fine. We pick pink color on Peach Blossom, nothing. Now, Cyan was for Arabia, so I don't know if there's any master plan there. He's up to Imp, doing Fast Fire, doing Thumb Ring, doing Chemistry. And what do you do against the Malians now? Just like Skirm Hand Cannon? Bombard Cannon? Now the Italians should still be favored massively on the water. And Rayz now doing more, or having significantly more res collected, up by 1k. Let's see, Fast Fire is there. No Shipwright though for the Malians. Shipwright is available for the Italians. Just don't have heavy demo, but they do have Fast Fire. Mangonel putting in work though, taking out those fires. Oh, double kill. So crossbows here from Rayz, finding some damage. They'll have Bracer and Chemistry on the way. Fire there, gonna go down to the galleys and to the crossbows. Mangonel could get a shot. Okay, Rayz pays attention. Your elite cannon galleon. So Treb forward. Does the Treb go for the dock first or the castle? Treb going for the castle. Going for the dock could have been interesting there. Would take out the possibility of demos. Okay, Rayz does have one of the middle pawns. Still has most of his outside. Treb going for the castle. Castle has a packed Treb inside of it. So Fast Fire now for Rayz. They're hitting the castle. More skirms coming out. Cav switch from Lix. Kill count still very similar. Still at 1k res difference. I missed a demo killing crossbows? Did I miss that? Where did I miss that? Was it on the screen and I just didn't notice? That could definitely happen. Both their Trebs like 10 crossbows. Okay, you can rewind on the YouTube player, I guess. I had the corpses on the screen. Yeah, we can't rewind here. So cannon hitting the Treb. Cannon Galleon out now. And that'll make it harder to use that bombard cannon. The corner of the screen. Okay, well, ooh, there's a cannon galleon, but tricky to use when fires are here. It's out from the dock, though. Probably wants to be destroying the dock. Yeah, cannon galleon, finally. Someone wanted this since the Nomad game with the Spanish. It's barely in frame. That's the struggle on this map, keeping your crossbows and your armies safe from demos. Like right here, a demo could be nice even on the skirms. You're getting rid of the dock to get the fast fires out will be, or to get the fast fire production out of the way will be absolutely crucial for this cannon galleon. And if Lix doesn't micro here, the cannon galleon should shoot the fire ship. And protect, okay, it doesn't matter, there's another fire on the way. But now it can go for the Treb, and with a cannon and a cannon galleon shooting at it. Okay, cannon galleon's going for the castle, conscription on the way at the castle. This ship needs to be microed. Now we need another demo. Crossbows coming forward. Cannon hits the Vil. And here comes some light cav. Well, that could just lead to Genoese crossbows, or even without that, they'll die to the fires. The castle will go down. And Rayz is pushing licks. Okay, this could be a good spot for a demo, maybe on the skirms. Cannon hits the fires. Grab hits the mining camp. No ARB upgrade yet. ARB is the last upgrade you do these days. I mean, he can afford it now. He could afford it. But he has to decide if that's how he wants to spend his gold, and he's going to say, yes, I will do ARB. Bill's repairing the cannons. ARB almost in. Treb still working on the range. We'll have heavy demo in for licks. He's a demo somewhere on the outside. Okay, that's not going to hit anything yet. You have to keep an eye on whether he does more demos. Okay, that might be his hope, heavy demoing the ARBs. Stop the Treb with the cannons. Well, for these new strategies, you do ARBs as the first upgrade. Well, even then, you'd never do ARBs, even back in the day. Because you don't get the range from the Arbalest upgrade, you don't, like you do from Bracer. Bracer chemistry, and then chemistry unlocking the cannons always were first. ARB just more expensive now, which means that sometimes you don't even add it in. It's only one attack. No extra range. Other stats like HP, of course, but the attack's the main one. So, don't see any more heavy... Oh, there we go. 2 heavy demos. Some licks, one on the outside. Don't see where the second is. I can unselect this one and find the second. Oh, no. Wait, what? They're both somewhere. So we'll have normal demo ships also from Rayz. This is a lot of fires. This is where you're kind of stuck to your own fast fires. There's a demo. Cannon's going for the castle. Cav wants to pick off the cannon. Down it goes. Okay. Ooh, there's a raid. There's a light cav raid from Licks. In the base of Rayz. Raid in the base. At least Rayz has a castle. But that'll be among his farmers. We may be tricky for Rayz to clean that up. And light cav picking off quite a few Vils there. Okay, all of a sudden Vil counts evened up. But still 3k more res collected for Rayz. And better overall KD. Vil's out here dying. And Vil's going down. These light cav raid absolutely devastating. Rayz has not noticed this. He has not garrisoned anything. Okay, he's making a couple of Genbos. Genbos will clean that up. They have their attack bonus against Cav. That'll be no problem for them. Another Vil goes down. Just have ballistics. Another Vil goes down. Genbos need to turn and fight that light Cav. So, we have a cannon galleon from Licks here. Both players making cannon galleons in the ponds. That was 20 plus Vils from Lix's raid. And we'll have elite Genoese crossbowmen. What do these things look like? I've not seen them before. I'll zoom in and figure out when their graphics change. Hopefully they survive until their graphics change. Okay, 3, 2, 1. And, oh, the shield is just a bit chunkier. Okay, chunkier, like, squarish shield instead of the more triangular one. Yellow lost a castle too. Yellow's losing a castle right here. Lakes with the cannon galleons on the pond. Maybe he can push this back. I gotta remember, don't zoom out too far. Then I'll kill my VRAM. Hussars now. Hussars from Rayz. He wants to return the favor with the raid. And while Lix has 5 TCs, he doesn't have any defensive castles. Just has skirms to defend. Remember, Malians don't have halbs. They need gold for camels if they want to defend this. Go pikemen, but that's always kind of tricky. And Ganel's hitting these cannon galleons. Okay, and down it goes. So raid here, chased by a bunch of light cav, They have Farimba, and quick one, they do have Farimba, 7+7. Yeah, losing cannon galleons is really expensive. Score getting tighter though. Mangonels, can they get a hit? No, they can't. Farimba light cav took them right out. And maybe slightly more map control for Lix right now? That raid he had was just devastating. He's losing some vills now too, but 67 to 48 eco KD. He had 150 eco anyways. Well, that's the glass half full way of looking at it. Remember light cav or hussar? I think that it depends. The light cav have more overall attack. Hussars have more HP. They survive a bit better. And thank you, Forte 2020, for the follow. Welcome to the Twitch stream. Appreciate having you here. Okay, these things all hoovering in the south. Lex wants some raids. Rayz maintaining his score lead. Fast fires here. Go down. More being queued though. In the south, more raids. Lex trying to raid everywhere. Hard to wall up on this map with the shallows. There are almost always holes. It's just skirms. Alright, like running around here, taking one big fight. But again, not hitting eco, just hitting other light cav. Genoese crossbowmen and Arbs come over to help clean them up. Fire comes over to clean it too. Alright, there is heavy plow on the way for Lix at that mill. Away from the light cav. So another raid for Lix, and I fear like Lix is turning this back into his favor with these raids. I see a bunch of defensive castles, but they're all blinking, and they're going to die to cannon galleons. Hussars fighting the light cav, other Hussars running around. Rayz wants to raid himself, but Lix is pulling ahead in score, and he just might eke this out. He's fighting the Arbs and the Hussars with Farimba light cav, and it's working. Fighting the Genoese crossbowmen with Farimba light cav, and it's working. Cannon galleons OP, exactly. Chat called for them earlier. That's what we got. Yeah, water is huge in this map, both because there's a lot of it and because controlling it is critical. Maybe he's stabilizing a bit in the south, but now another raid comes in the north. And oh man, all these scouts keep going down, but they're getting value. They're getting vill kills down to 115 vills, under 150 pop for Rayz. There's a lot of food left to re-queue vills. Still has a stockpile. Doesn't really have the biggest queue. 10 hussars in the queue. And he's lost 2 castles to the north. That's just going to open up this lane for raids. So much to pay attention to here. Yeah, just 2 TCs for vill production. Vill's going down. And there's the GG from Rayz. Oh, what a game 5 that was. Lix holds on. He was being pushed so much by Rayz. You can see the military advantage. And that imp transition took a good fight, but I just couldn't quite do it. More res from Lix by the end. GG. Wow, what a game that was. I'll just get set up now for Heaven and Hell. We'll just get this up. Overly updated. Lix will win. He was the favorite. Would have been one shocking upset had he lost. Well, a good show from Rayz to push Lix that far. Alright, so I think I need to swap to Heaven and Hell now. So let's just get some logos set up. This is what Barles and Ganji in the quarterfinals, still a best of 5. These drafts out of the way. Figure out where these drafts are. They should be all on the dashboard. We're just gonna get right into... Oh gosh, they're on game 3 already. It's a long game of Bazi Random, then Arena. So I think we'll just get into game 3 and we'll cast this as we go. Let me do this. Barles versus FreakinAndy. Heaven and Hell. Quarterfinals hosted by John Slow. There we are. We're just going to get straight into game number 3. Started 6 minutes ago, and it's hyper random walled. Alright. Living in the Middle Ages has to be very good. The average medieval debate like this. Alright. Let me update my title. I looked for edit, which starts with an E, and I almost clicked end stream. Hello, Firefox. Firefox seems to be very finicky with this YouTube live streaming. Here we go. This is Barles versus FreakinAndy. Alright. Oh, capture rate is updating. Don't update, no. Software updates. Edit title, throw the entire stream into the void. There's kind of a difference there, I think. So Andy won game 1. We will have spoilers. Barles won game 2. And this will be Heaven and Hell quarterfinals. So we're 6 minutes into the game, and I think we've already caught up to live time here. So we'll keep casting from here on out. Welcome everyone to Heaven and Hell. This is walled hyper random, and they started with fortified walls on the side and a huge open map out here in the middle of nowhere with some terrain masking going on the mini map. Some cliffs in the corners, some gravel, some relics. Now, triple boar lore. These triple 570 food boar lore from Barles. He's holding the gate open with a goat so that he doesn't have to go in and out. Oh, this is going to be so smooth for him. He's the Cuman, so he's going to be feudal boomin'. Andy will be the Portuguese. Imagine like Portuguese fast in Pretoria versus feudal boom. But oh, this is going to be a smooth feudal boom if you have that much extra food. Then you're not going to need farms, ever. Like, literally ever. Get the boar on the TC, weaken the other ones, shoot them, don't let them run. Ooh, one will run, but that's okay, it's in his walls. It's okay to have it in the walls. I'm gonna get 15, gonna be at 50 fills by the time that runs out. Opens the gate, so the boar trying to run back. I'll need to lure that again. Alright, ooh, also double mining camp. Double mining camp, gold and stone for Andy. Even better to let them run instead of letting them rot. Well, you have some Vil time going out there, but you won't be losing the food. And then TC on the back, there are a couple of Ibexes with 225 food on each of them, and Barles is not going to need farms for a while. And honestly, 2 TC boom and go straight up to castle really quickly for more booming. No Elo mining camp? This is the high Elo mining camp. Market And a blacksmith for Andy, as he will be fast castling, of course. In Portuguese Cumans, what does he do? Castle drop organs? Does that disrupt a fortified wall Cuman boom? Not really. Honestly, I'm still thinking Andy might want a fast imp here. Thinking that. Alright. You need to run away for 1 second. Hold on, I'll be right back. Oh, and thank you, Rumples, for the follow. Oh, you even did a horse? You don't need horse collar, you need farms. Oh, he's doing them. Alright, yeah, I'll be back in 10 seconds. Alright, back. So, how's this push going? It's taking these long distance, taking the ibexes, not taking them right by the TC. And castle for Andy. And I wonder if Andy booms. If you're just booming Portuguese Cumans, I guess you're gonna be eventually fighting Steppies or Kipchaks after a boom. Do boars regenerate? You mean on hit points? So every animal on hyper random, or I guess not the bears? Yeah, has a little regeneration rate. That's a hyper random thing though. If you mean like food or stuff, no. Or physical presence on the map, no. And hello HQ on YouTube. I read your comment earlier, but hello properly. So castle going to appear for Andy outside these walls. He will want to push in. We'll have Bowsaw on the way, Loom on the way also for Barles. As the castle will go up. Are Step Lancers any good against organs before opponent starts adding pikes? I think so. It's all about how you take the engagement, right? If you can jump them with a good engagement, you can destroy the organs, but if the organs are like in a choke point and running away from you and microed properly, and Nilly hasn't pushed a pathing update, then maybe they slaughter the Step Lancers. I think it's a very much it depends situation. Kind of surprised Andy's not going through this bit of wall. It does take 3 petards to go through a fortified wall. There's the ram push. He's gonna go for the houses? Does he just want to ram down houses? Ram's just gonna sit next to the wall. Steppies almost have AOC Knights pathing. Almost. The organ gun is going to disrupt the stone miners. Castle Age on the way for Barles. He's walling this out, and he's a straggler as part of the wall. Organ gun's queued for Andy. Feudal Age workshop constructed so he can go mangonels right away. Organ gun on the stone. Lots of gold in the back, but it's not going to be a defensive castle for Barles. House goes down. Ram push continues. And there's Barles up to the Castle Age. Bring Grand and one-shot the fortified wall. Okay, but what's the minimum range here? More for the mangonels? Yeah, 3 minimum range, so the organ gun with 1 minimum range can chase the mangonel. And now Barles trying to run back to the TC so the TC can get the organ. And we'll repair the other mangonel. This mangonel hits the TC and we'll run around. And, oh yeah, Barles, he left the 3rd boar. Oh yeah, he wouldn't have needed all those farms. Could have just taken the boar and gone up much faster. Then he wouldn't be in this predicament. Oh, he's still up by 20 vills. Andy's still on 1 TC. And Andy just full on Castle Age pushing. Not going to go for the fast imp by the looks of it. Not stockpiling resources. Ooh, one-shot the castle foundation? One-shot the castle foundation? Okay, Barles wisely moved it. Not going to be in range of that mangonel. I was waiting for that. So mangonel on the outside, gonna run around the walls. And just gonna restrict the area where Barles can micro the mangonels easily. But Barles with a pretty good boom, now up by 20 vills. Doing his own castle, the castle should stop the aggression. And that'll mean we pretty much need to get imp from Andy. And he is starting to get close there, so still a chance he goes imp and trebs this down. Barles, I think, now needs to worry about his imp timing with the castle going up. No, going for the fortified wall. Nails will come forward and trade attacks. Not doing too much damage. Ooh, tanks the hit though. Tanks the hit. I have Imperial Age on the way for Andy. Imp on the way also for Barles. Sanctity on the way. This monk runs from the mangonels. So, faster imp for Andy, and like I said, has to be for a Treb War. And he has to hope the timing lets him win the Treb War, because if it doesn't, he's suddenly down by 30 vills, and not even Fetorias are going to make up for that. That will take too long to pay off. Like he missed the trick by not adding skirms with his initial push. Barles would have resigned after seeing them. Why did he not just go fast feudal skirms? The faster you show a skirm to your opponent, the faster they resign. There's imp, and now it's Treb time. The Trebs will start popping. Treb for Andy. Has Barles shown any knights? Let's see. They're in the back. He's doing bloodlines. So I don't know if Andy's seen them. Could be an option maybe just delete walls and go for trebs. And then the trebs start popping, the castles start dropping. You know how it works. So trebs for Barles, but he will be behind. However, he will be going for a ram push too. And this game started speeding up, thanks Capture Age. Ram push against the castle. He can delete the walls, and then I think the castle goes down. One mangonel in the back needs to delete. And there is, oh, that is a huge delete. There he goes with the knights pushing the castle at the same time. Some knights for the organs, another for the mangonel, another set for the mangonel. He'll be going after the trebs at the same time. Castle will go down, and there's the GG from Andy as Barles with one large push will fend him off. Yo is not in the Chinese tournament. Was he not? I didn't actually notice if he was in it or not. I don't know anything about the story of that tournament, so that you'll have to ask someone. You'll have to ask Yo, I guess. So Cumans with all those extra boar, nice boom. Is it worth to save resources of trebs and just go chemistry cannons? Chemistry cannons always help. But it's all about the timing, right? So if you're imp and you can go cannons, you're waiting for chemistry. And the treb fight usually occurs before that comes in. So let's get this overlay updated. So it's 2-1 for Barles over it. I wrote Ganji, this is FreakinAndy. Did I put Andy in the title? I put him in both my titles. I misspelled Andy though on YouTube. This is FreakinAndy. Assume Yo is the host. That's only for World's Edge sponsored tournaments. I don't think this is World's Edge. So the next one is Houseboat, and this will be Sudden Death Houseboat. Okay, let's see if I can get the drafts on the screen while we do this. Map draft, copy. Okay, we'll get the maps. Then the civs. Alright. Just double check which side they were on the drafts. Okay, got that right. This is not the LingHe Cup, this is the LingHe Cup. Or LingHe. That I was casting earlier. Those are different ones. If you mean the LingHe Cup, then yeah, that is World's Edge sponsored, I believe. And Yo is the main commentator. But I don't believe he is actually the host. Sudden Death, more TC, but can't lose the original. Probably do that with a scenario. Alright, welcome to Houseboat. This will be Houseboat. And it is Sudden Death. So this TC is the only TC you have, and if it is destroyed, you lose. So Barles will be playing as the Blue Koreans to the west, and Andy as the Orange Bengalis to the east. Assume Arena and Walled Hyper Random are heaven, since it's John Slow. And I assume Houseboat is hell. I mean, I guess these are oil spills in the water. This looks quite hellish. We have the fire and skeletons and death on the outside. So I'm going to guess Houseboat is the hell map. Petroleum? Yeah, the climate apocalypse. Leaked oil in the ponds. This was one of those maps that looks like Elon Doge the EPA. So it'll be box turtles and Dorado fish. I have a bit of room around the TC. Usually we see some type of forward docks and aggression in the ponds. See how players prioritize their uptiming versus docking ability. See what happens when you don't start the map with 5 layers of fortified walls. See what happens when you start the map with a moat instead of a wall, right? This is almost like a walled map. Instead of a wall, you have a moat. That might be cute, a map where you have a moat and then you're walled inside the moat. So dock going up. And just fishing for now. So, fishing and transport ship. Question then becomes forward docks. And where do we see Vills going for forward docks? Do we see Vills going for forward docks? Will this just be a boom? You can also transport the sheep back to your TC. That's something you can do now. So a couple of geese come back to the TC.
Hi.
And then loom on the way for Barles. So loom for Andy, both clicking up soon. Fishing in the oil spills. I guess having the docks as a drop site makes houseboat much easier to play. You can collect the fish easily enough. For non-English native speaker, what in the heck is this? This is heaven and hell. This is houseboat. Houseboat because you had to transport back and forth across the middle. And it's sudden death, so this is your only TC. You lose the TC, you lose the game. So, pretty similar feudal times for both players. Not much idle time in the Dark Age, which is an accomplishment for this map. Barles will once again go for a mining camp between the gold and the stone. He can maybe long distance mine some stone there. I think he's a couple of tiles away. Not this moat thing you said? What about the moat? Just the black terrain layered on it? It is a black terrain type, and when you use terrain masking, this is what you get. Somebody say oil? Is that what you mean? That's not actually what it is in game, but that's what it looks like. So there's the forward docks. Okay, there we go. Finally, forward docks. Andy sending 2 Vills forward. His turn to be camouflaged with orange on the brown map. Don't control each other's transport lame. How many people actually watch AoE 2 on Kick? I wonder. Maybe Happy Leaves would have insights for that. Oh, nice gate there from Andy to keep one Vil away, but he loses his scout. And he will get the second dock up. That will not be denied. Unless the gate goes down. And oh, nice walling, so this Vil can't get to the gate. This Vil might need to build the gate, but the dock goes up. That's what he wanted anyway. And let's look, there is one AoE2 stream. I mean, I wonder, I know a lot of the, I know Nikov streams there and Kapach streams there. I wonder how they do with their viewership. Hundreds of people. Interesting. Yeah, so definitely not the size of Twitch or YouTube then. And Vil gets a Vil, and he will 2 HP. He will get away. And repairs on the transport ship. So triple dock defense from Barles. An attempted triple dock addition, though, from Andy as he goes for the gate in the same place again. Just to get some space for that Vil to escape. This Vil will try to build the dock. More fires on the way. Rams auto-attack Scorpions. Oh, that could be interesting. So he needs to build this palisade to shield the Vil. He needs to build this palisade to protect the Vil. And the fires are getting there. He's going to need to make another attempt to finish that dock soon. Doesn't want to lose more HP on that Vil than he has to. Those are two very weak Vils. And he will probably want that third dock just to have the same number of docks for production. Oh, what did Andy just do? Andy just trapped the villager. He's going for a gate for an even bigger trap. 122 on Kick, 113 of whom are watching this very game. Who's streaming on Kick right now for AoE2? As I always wondered, like, is it worth it though? If I get a better internet connection, then multi-stream also to Kick and like to TikTok and everywhere other than just Twitch and YouTube. Almost always Argentinians. Yeah, right, because it's a specific audience there. And then the point wouldn't be like to like stream there, but it would be a point to more advertise the Twitch channel. Juan Parati. Okay, yeah, I've heard of that name then. So Andy ungarrisoning from the dock. Nice demo hit. He has the fires. He has another demo. Lewis did. Yeah, but it's like when you start out your stream for like 5 or 10 viewers. So there have to be like people who actually watch there in order to grow. And I don't know if an English language stream would grow that much. If it is mostly like South American viewers who would probably be watching in Spanish. Okay, ooh, Vil goes down, and this dock not being finished. Barles doing a good job defending from this. So Andy actually up in eco unit count though, up by another Vil. Only one streaming English with 2 viewers. Yeah. And it's a weird place to grow, right? Because at least like Twitch and YouTube is like people can reasonably watch whatever they want. I wouldn't be streaming on Kick like for purposes of growing the Kick channel. Just the opposite. Things may change on different times. Yeah, right, because it's still early in the day for the Americas. This is more of a European hour. The repairs on the fire. And Market Blacksmith for Andy. He's walling up. So behind this, at the very least, he has disrupted Barles' economy. And also Barles, as the Koreans, does not have demos. Would turtle ships be useful? Are they useful at all? Nikov, Kapachabiri, and Monos will be on later. Presumably all streaming in Spanish. And we'll go for the Vil. It will. That's a nice demo hit. But now these docks appropriately on fire considering the terrain they're on. Google moat. Guess it's a place. Oh, what is a moat? Oh, a moat is just a... It's like the water pit that you dig around a castle. A moat is not a place to hold oil, no. Most definitely not. No, a moat is a place to hold water, basically. This is a thin man-made trench filled with water used as a defensive barrier. That's what you were asking. Okay. Sorry, I didn't see that chat message with one underneath it. I still need to work on getting that combined Twitch YouTube chat at some point. So Andy will be up to the castle age first, but he lost all of his docks. And now we'll have archers hoovering around his economy. With the quick walls, he quick walled an archer. Of course he did. 9 HP though. Maybe it breaks out. More vills on the way. There is a hole here. Not in time though, as Andy walls that up. Andy good with his quick walls. Yeah, then some smoke off the edge of the map here. Oh wow, how does this happen? Is this like an off-grid placed unit on this? What? How does the smoke come off the edge of the map? This really is a hell map. Crocodiles in the moat. Still your main TC. Oh, that would definitely change sudden death. Yeah, there's some sudden death maps though where you start with 3 TCs and you have to lose all of them. So double monastery for Andy. Okay, he's gonna clown around in this water. Cheaper, or the wood discount for the fires has been pretty nice for Barles so far. There's just still the awkwardness that he can't make the demos. And especially in the presence of monks, will not want to do turtles. The devil's blacksmiths. So Archer's coming forward trying to deny the monasteries. And we'll have a tower on the monasteries from Barles. If you remember, towers can be converted if you do redemption. Andy going crazy with the quick walls. Trying to trap that archer in. Then maybe convert it, do a workshop. Using the armor on the Bengali monk. Not gonna go try to heal, that could have been cute if he healed. Let's heal a villager, and now what is it gonna be? Mangonels. So double mangonel maybe to pressure the tower. Nope, the towers are convertible. You need redemption, but they are convertible. Walls cannot be converted, but towers can be. And it's castles, monasteries, and TCs, and walls that can't. And that's it. Actually, I don't know about creposts, though. I'm assuming they can be. I'm not sure, though. And I know there's an answer to that out there somewhere. And hello, horrible gameplay. Yeah, you're working hard building your house, and your neighbor just puts their name on the deed. Crepost can't be converted? Alright, confirmation. And fortified churches can't be converted yet. It makes sense to the churches because they're monasteries. So, more of a tower rush from Barles, not just tower rushing the monasteries, but also going for Andy's base along the side. And Andy will do a castle in the middle, and this could maybe be Ratha time. This castle will take out one tower. Won't hit the second, though. Mangonel on the way to defend against the crossbows and gets a decent hit on them. Scorpion there, too. Monk wants some healing on the Vills. And between the Scorpion and the Mangonel, crossbows will likely go down. I see I've gotten a brand new house, says the monk. Do those towers cover each other? Ooh, that crossbow dangerously. Okay, I was gonna say that tower was shooting something other than the crossbow. So nothing really to break in here, just a tower, nothing too threatening. Tower does hit the gold though, that could be annoying, but it's not actually targeting the Vills, it's right-clicked on the market. Okay, Barles with some Weird tower micro to target things other than vills and not let the towers just auto-target. So castle will shoot the guard tower. Hills coming from the transport. And the elephant will be healed up and come forward. We'll have ballistics on the way. Oh, the mangonel's gonna stop the monk from getting to the relic. That's some good pathing there. Oh, is the monk gonna put the relic in the monastery under the tower? Or is there another monastery somewhere? Alright, so remember 1 TC for each player. And as Barles is selling stone, we're gonna have imp soon for Andy. So Andy, you're already with a bit of a bigger bigger economy from fishing ships. So even though he didn't really do much in this pond in terms of attacking the TC, he did actually disrupt Barles' fishing economy. Barles hasn't added the fish afterwards. And this rapidly placed shorefish economy, or fish trap economy, and shorefish, for Andy will help him go up to imp first. He is ahead by 4k resources. And, well, those extra Bengali vills have paid off too. Raid. Oh, we do have 4 crossbows. Raiding Andy. Not the biggest raid in the world. He will be microing them. No ballistics. A couple of Rothas come back, though. They will clean this. A couple of vills go down, though, so viable raid nevertheless. Melee mode Rothas need to pathfind. But they will clean this. And the elephant push will continue down the middle. So Barles with the score lead, but that will change as soon as Andy gets imp. And as soon as he pumps out some trebs, then he can take out that castle, and then look to just amass enough trebs to hit the TC over the moat. Over here, another 4 tower. Ooh, actually Barles could garrison and tower hop. I guess that doesn't matter because it's open anyway. He just wants Andy not to have that gold access. Into GG. Oh, well, we'll see. Sudden death, sometimes it feels like you played out instead of GGing. It is feeling like this third set of the day also will be heading to game 5. And, oh, actually, wait a minute. We have a good crossbow raid here. We have a crossbow raid. Andy needs a demo there. This is not walled, there's a hole. And that is a lot of dead vills, and all of a sudden Barles actually has the vill lead. Some of these fishing ships or fish traps could be disrupted. Oh, Andy, did he delete a wall to let Rothas in earlier and didn't re-wall? Oh, this is devastating. He loses all the fish traps. Unless he just doesn't lose the fishing ships. And all of a sudden, Barles has some life to him. As Andy's taking the gold down here, did the tower to try to protect everything. And he wants trebs. He's already besieging the castle with his trebs. But now we're gonna have a dock from Barles. Oh boy. Our turtle ships do not do extra damage to buildings like cannon galleons do. But what if Andy doesn't notice this and Barles just double docks, and he does enough turtle ships that he could use them to destroy the TC? That's gotta be a thing, right? So deleted war wagons to avoid the conversions. My crossbows will still pick off the monks, and maybe could even pick off more fishing ships. Mangonel's out, Barles not microing. Barles still not microing. Okay, there go the crossbows. Barles, no. Took 3 shots to do it, but they all die. They'll sink into the oil mixture. And it is a turtle ship. It is a turtle ship. And he hasn't really reacted to this yet. A second turtle ship on the way. There's another dock. How many turtles does it take to destroy a TC? Barles could pull this off. Barles could pull this off with turtle ships. Well, there's a turtle ship, just he needs to get the dock up. Going to help keep the dockvilles alive with the turtle. That could even kill some Rathas. And garrisoning in the tower to keep the ville alive. Crossbows here raiding the stone. Monk goes down, 2 turtles are out. Trying to kill the Rathas. The turtles are much worse against the fires now. But still okay. Okay, monk on the way out. But if the monk has to walk past the tower, maybe the tower could defend. Ballistics is in, at least for the tower. Alright, Imperial Age monks will have a ton of range. Yeah, the tower will do this. Tower will defend the turtle. Yes, and now it is destroy the transport. Ooh, okay. Okay, that TC is in danger now. That TC is in danger. Andy needs to do a fast trib push. He's going for the dock. That might be a waste of time. I think he might just need to go for the TC. Ville's out here fighting. Elephant there. Andy has no army. The Villes can destroy the tribs. He has but a single mangonel. Barles is going to lose a lot of Villes. Those tribs are under the castle. They're in range of the castle. Barles is going to push them back, so he's losing all of his Villes. And he needs more turtle ships. We've gone for fires, but turtles are useless now against fire ships. And look at how quickly that turtle goes down. Oh, poor Barles getting hit by the nerfs to turtles. And now it's looking more and more like Andy's game. He's just methodically taking out towers. Towers do pierce damage. You don't need to take out towers if you're going tribs. Monk wants a conversion on the war wagon. The tower goes down. More monks coming forward. And there's a GG from Barles. Andy ties it 2-2. Okay, if we had OG turtle ships, this might have been a threat. But then maybe, of course, Andy could have reacted to it faster. So 56 to 52 KD, 5 conversions. Better eco ever since that early feudal dock pressure. Had the fishing more. In tune with the eco balance. So what map is left then? So I didn't have the maps at the start. Maps. So Bozzy Random was won by Barles. Or no, that was won by Andy. Arena by Barles. As was Walled Hyper Random. Andy winning Houseboat. And Socotra! Regicide Socotra will be our final map. And also, while we're doing this, let's give a shout out to John Slow for hosting this. So go make sure to give him a follow. For hosting all the clown tournaments. Oh, also, I forgot to turn the logo on in game. Thank you. Thank you. I got it for OBS for showing me that. Need to remember that when I swap between events to change the logo. So mad about what they did to the turtles. I am too. I am too. They ruined them. So let's see. Waiting for them to launch. They are in the lobby still. Indeed, Socotra being the final map. So I don't know if they're taking a moment to start. I can check off the civs. I can do that. That way we'll know what we have left. So game 1, that was a win for the Bengalis. And oh no, game 4 was a win for the Bengalis, a loss for the Koreans. Game 1 was a win for the Mongols and a loss for the Khmer. And it was loss for the Turks, win for the Burgundians, and then win for the Cumans, loss for the Portuguese. There we go. And they are launching, and it will be Japanese for FreakinAndy and Khitans for Barles. Failed to download match content. Thanks, DE. Get your thanks DEs in the chat. Thanks, DE. I think they wanted to make turtles a galley counter. Yeah, we made turtles completely not viable now. They just die so hard to fires and there's no demos. I should have just left them the way they are. Someone was like, oh, it'll be cool if they shoot rockets. No, it's cool if they shoot a giant cannonball. Alright, so sorry I had to restart. I'll pause and make sure we don't miss the beginning of Socotra, because it is Socotra. Alright, so Socotra will be... Okay, Andy will have the Japanese to the northeast, Barles the Khitans to the southwest. And Elephant will be lured in successfully for Andy, no problem there. And Barles' Elephant will be towards his back. Okay, so we're all good, no super early laming. Barles will go for a deer push and try to get the deer under the TC. Andy, oh, his deer are super far in the back. He's happy about that, I bet. Like, get his goats under the TC, all the same. And he is not in danger of being lamed. So he's thinking about going out laming, but we'll think better of it. Go Samurai. Oh, Samurai versus their unique unit could be interesting. After, and I still don't know how to say it, the Liao Dao? Liao Dao. Don't know if that's accurate or not. I need a pronunciation guide. So go Samurai. We might see some Samurai. If the situation calls for it. Might see a lot of Japanese halbs against steppies. So there's one relic kind of to the bottom right. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 to the top left. I think slightly favoring Andy. The bottom one does slightly favor Barles. And so both kings are here. This is regicide. You cannot lose your king or else you lose the game. We went from sudden death to regicide. I know. Where's the Chinese audience for the tournament we just casted for the LingHe Cup? I don't even know if that's LingHe or LingHe. I guess it's LingHe because He would have a Y at the end, so LingHe Cup. So King just scouting in the back. And Barles knows his elephant's there, but he's focusing on the zebras first. Needs to take it soon. There he goes. Even block with the king if you wanted to. Going out to the berries. So very calm and peaceful Dark Age here. Nothing much going on. The Japanese cav archers, I guess, are another option against steppies. Oh no, but Andy, his zebras are safe in the back, but they're so close to the back, he can't actually push them because they just run into the rocks. Oh no, this is the DE thing. They keep running into the rocks over and over against the boundary, and you can't actually push them. Okay, he's gonna get that one. Has to keep the king between the zebra and the edge of the rocks there. And then berries just being taken now from Andy. We'll have loom on the way for everyone. The zebra push continues. And the village will go out to the gold. And moving the mining camp gotta be perfectly aligned with the gold tiles. Okay, King still standing on the outside. More walls for Barles. Walls on the outside too as the scouts running back and forth. Wall will keep going up on the front. Barracks going up also for Barles. And Andy's just gonna dare to run through the TC. He'll take some arrow fire. And then have to run out. Ooh, could be quick walled. That was, I think, a mistake from Andy. He could be quick walled there. Yup. Vil will come over. Nice gate. And yeah, that scout's trapped. That scout will die. And it will die before the militia even arrive. He's gonna try to get as many hits as he can, but nope. It's a bad decision to run through the TC there. He wanted some scouting, maybe figure out where to send the men-at-arms, but no luck with keeping the scout alive. Maybe it's just a good place to find a trush. You could tower hop if he trushes there. Or there. You got a trush behind the houses. Behind the little straggler there? Is that a straggler? I think that's a tree. Yeah, critique. That's why I'm streaming on YouTube. I know for some people it is a better experience than the Twitch player. Also, it does let me stream at 1440p. I mean at 4K. At 4K. So I can maintain the 4K stream here, even if we're just doing 1080 on Twitch. Another range going up for Andy. Lion attacking the spear and the men-at-arms. And Vils will just be repairing the tower. So just a tower rush, and now skirms for both players. Is that range? I'm tempted to say this range needed to be one tile back, so it would be better protected by the TC from men-at-arms. I'm tempted to say that's the way to do your ranges on Socotra. 2-tile gap between the range and the TC, that way the TC protects it from melee units. Now, well, more HP on the tower there for Andy. If we look at the stones, we do have a stone in the back. That is a mining camp from Barles. Indeed, that is a mining camp, but it'll be adjacent to the stone. And tricky to mine. Maybe he needs one Vil on the other side just to be as efficient as he can be. So he's trying to go skirms against the men-at-arms. Andy with the king and his TC. I got a skirm and some archers added in. And I'll just skirm so far for Barles. And this is a skirm map. And his goal with the Catan still is to have the better pastures and the better economy. And but they're so big, it is kind of a puzzle to figure out where to put them in the back of your base. Like that house there eliminates pasture space. You'd much rather have had that house up along the walls, I bet. Can't the Vils do some... The Vils are shooting arrows. They got stuff to do. Nice garrison to avoid the arrows for the repair. Yep, not paying attention is Barles. Paying attention for that while microing your skirms is hard. Pops right back inside. Okay, tower gets the scout. Orville's go to build the tower. And, well, Vil going down for Andy. Finally was microing the skirms, wasn't paying attention to the repair Vil. Couple idle Vils out there. Andy still head in res collected, though. It's only to see Catans lose. Well, he's adding in the pastures. He has not done domestication, though. He's not done domestication. He's just adding in some non-domesticated pastures. And he will lose the tower. He will lose the tower. There is a hole in the wall there, so the archers can pour in. That's a lot of low HP Vils building that tower. Can Andy kill them in time? Now the tower will go up and Andy was going to get back. Doesn't want to lose the archers. Ooh, that was just in time. Challenging Barles to a tower off. Well, Andy won the first tower. He won the first tower war. More skirms fighting each other in the back. On the other side, the skirm's still running around. Bill's on the stone, still trying to mine the stone. Oh yeah, that's not a new bug in Barbarossa 5. That's been there for months at this point. Why it hasn't been fixed, I don't know, but that's been there. Morning, friends. Hello, Ray. Yep, this is our third set we've casted today, and they've all gone 5 games. Yep, this is Regicide. It is Regicide Socotra. So the houses go down. And then we'll have Town Watch on the way for Barles. Yep, and there's the king. This is why sometimes the king doesn't get garrisoned in the TC, because you ungarrison him. Where's he going? Okay, maybe Andy intentionally is doing this. Oh yeah, Andy, is he thinking I just want to scout? Well, he's not open if he's looking for holes in his walls. He is fully walled everywhere. That bug is very on brand for DE, yep. Is that market going up for Andy? Skirms and Archer trying to push through the wall, and we'll have Castle Age on the way for Barles. Why doesn't the king show up in the unit list? That is a question for the Capture Age team. That is a good question. He shows up as a crown on the mini-map, but that is a good question. So Castle on the way for Barles, and that's what the Catans want. Now he's pulling ahead in res collected. There'll be more clutter in the unit list, it's fine. It's nice because I can click on it and then jump to it. I think there's a jump to king hotkey in Capture Age. I don't know what that is. If Bazi's still around, he can tell us. So skirms go down. Tower, this is another tower fight that the Vils will try to come forward for Andy. And he's been trying to use those Japanese men-at-arms, but now he hasn't really broken in. And he is up in Vils, but that's in part because Barles is up to the next stage. Does the king use pop space? Yes, 1 pop space. You can mod it so it doesn't, but by default it is 1 pop space. That comes up if you're map scripting and you need to make regicide maps and you don't want players to start with a castle. You gotta give them a house or something, otherwise they'll start housed because of the 5 pop space. So Man-at-Arms goes down and a stable will go up. There's Barles up to castle. And Badakanero on the way. House being whacked by the scout. Andy has 44 Vils and 1 king, 45 out of 47 pop. Yep, 44 Vils and 1 king and no army. And he's doing a stable on his way up, a Japanese stable. Is that for bloodline so he can do Japanese cav archers? I don't know what else he does against Khitans if they just go steppies. I mean, there's a step lancer. With all this map control, Barles could maybe even just add TCs and boom, but maybe he doesn't want to risk going late. Maybe he just wants to end it. The attack power of a knight in the Dark Age. You don't think scouting's enough? And hello, Major Blazer. Series has been great. We didn't see the first 2 games. We were casting another series that went 5 games, but this one's now on its final game 5. We have another set after this one, too. Our house is going up for Andy. It's dumb the king can't fight back. There's bloodlines on the way. Another monastery going up. And, ooh, double monastery going up. Gate being walled. They nerfed turtle ships, war cannons. They now swap between cannons and rockets. It's like 2 volleys of rockets and 1 cannon shot. And it is awful. It does so much less damage to fire ships. And it's over time, it has a higher DPS versus galleys, but it's much less fun. House is going down. And another castle going forward for Barles. I will start shooting at the TC. And the knight will come in. Steppies will force it back. Scout hitting the Vils. Vils will turn and fight. Another house and palisade going up. Like 1 attack. You'd be harassing Vils with the king, though, in the Dark Age. You'd be putting yourself at risk of being quick-walled on a wood line. Price is the same. Price is the same as it has been recently. Just the attack that changed. Does he even have gold? He has gold out here on the hill if he can take that, but this is his remaining gold at home and not much. The total of 1,300. So TC at home. But now you look at the resources collected. Somehow he's actually ahead, but he has that castle on his face. And Steppies hoovering all around. He's trying to go for relics. Won't quite be able to get to them. As Barles already claimed the relic that was in the south, and he's already moving out for pastures. You can see how lovely they look. Huge blue dots on Capture Age. And with the castle on his face, and facing the impending doom of Steppe Lancers killing all the Vils on his stone, Andy will call the GG, and Barles will win 3-2 in order to advance. And once again, winning with the Khitans on Socotra. Skirmore with pastures. And Andy just got cleaned in late feudal. And weirdly enough, being ahead in economy, but he's going to lose a ton of Vils there. 2 minutes later, the castle gave that. And with no military, gave the map presence for the castle. So much for the samurais we wanted to see. So that will be Barles winning 3-2. He will win Socotra. And that will be a win for the very last pick Khitans against the earlier picked Japanese. So maybe some Civ drafting mayhem there. Could have led to an earlier Khitans pick. Alright, so GG. And let me get the title set up for the next set. Let's see, the dashboard. Is this KingstoNe Lewis? It has to be KingstoNe Lewis. 5 minutes ago. Alright. Them tagged on Twitch. There you are, KingstoNe versus Lewis. And update the title on YouTube. Sebastian join? That's a good question. He's no longer in it. He would have lost earlier if he did. I don't think he did, though. I don't see him in any of the games. No Sebastian. Lewis versus KingstoNe. And we'll get the drafts on the overlay. Let's find them if we can. It doesn't look like they've drafted yet. And no drafts yet. Alright. So I will then probably take a very brief break in between these sets, because I've been casting now for 5.5 hours. So I'll take a brief break, I'll be right back, and then we'll get going with our final set of the day, Lewis versus KingstoNe, and again, the quarterfinals of Heaven and Hell. Okay, so let's see. Are they drafting? They are drafting. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I didn't copy and paste this 3 times like I did the maps to get it to show up properly. The shadows, oh well. All references appear in the same spot. Oh, there we go. Alright, we'll get the colors of the draft set up so that they're not as transparent. And I do that just by layering them on top of each other 3 times. Oh, reverse arena! I've seen so much Heaven and Hell, I've not actually seen that yet. KingstoNe picked arena and reverse arena as his hell maps. Yes. It's arena, but you're surrounded by your opponent's walls. I hope we see that. Alright guys, good night. Have a wonderful evening. Reverse arena sounds fun. Will the scout be able to break a wall if he starts attacking one in Dark Age? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe if you attack with Vils, I guess there's a possibility you break out really fast, then can repair your walls or re-wall. Maybe you have to tower rush in your own base. Because then they get deleted at any point whenever someone wants to attack you. Maybe you have to wall the inside of your walls. Looking forward to Reverse Arena. I am too. I am too. Let me do one thing to this. Okay, I'm going to adjust the shadow here slightly so it makes more sense. There we go. Good. Yeah, you could chop your way out. That would take only 3 trees. That's a good idea. That's interesting. Chop your way out of Reverse Arena. I wonder if someone tries that. I'd like to see that. Interesting to see a player screwed by not being able to expand into the back wall if pressured. Oh yeah, if there's a back wall? Oh, that'd be great for a reverse arena. I didn't even think about that, but you're right, the back wall. Okay, I saw Lewis almost hosting a lobby. Okay, now we have a lobby. We game one on Bazi Random KingstoNe Lewis. What are the Bazi Random civs? Mongols, obviously, for KingstoNe. I don't know what Lewis does here. Georgians, maybe? Portuguese? Saracens? Armenians, hoping it's a water map? Okay, YouTube seems to be having some problems with this Firefox window. And we are launching. Let's go. And what gift will Bazi Random give to us today? The gift of a starting monastery. Oracle's Temple. What is this? Can they train monks from it? Well, the Georgians don't get a fortified church. They get Oracle's Temple. And they get a pavilion and 2 houses. This is a big hill in the middle with cracked terrain on it. Oh, they have a conquistador. Yeah, they have a conquistador. And they have a theory that YouTube messes with Firefox web browser because they suspect everyone using Firefox has uBlock installed. I mean, that's the reason to use Firefox, right? All boar being lured in. And that house is right next to the TC, disrupting the farming space because of the presence of the conquistador against a Loomlessville. Okay, this is going to be very, very, very annoying to deal with. Oh gosh, the conch can dodge TC fire and shoot the vills. Oh, I didn't even try to lame the mouflons with the conch. Okay, well Lewis will come forward. So Lewis in the red, KingstoNe in the blue, and it is indeed Georgians, so Mongols, Georgians. Oh no, KingstoNe, you have a Vil on the outside. At least he has Loom. He's gonna block and try to tit that Vil with the conch. Down she goes. And quick feudal age for KingstoNe, as the Mongols, alright. Quick feudal, I guess those boars must have had quite a bit of food on them. Quite a bit on the mouflons too. Does the Georgian conch heal? No it doesn't, but that starts in feudal, right? That starts in feudal? 2-8-14 in feudal castle imp. So maybe in feudal that'll start. Very annoying to play, very entertaining to watch. Oh gosh. So a healing conquistador from the Georgians. This is where I think Lewis actually could just engage this, then run back and heal. I guess if they go castle, then they'll get monks and heal. No missionaries though. And again, this is healing. Once he gets feudal and starts healing, all the HP he trades will be in favor of him. Gonna micro that all game. Reminds me of Doubt versus ACCM game with pop less than 5. What? I need to go check that out. There's feudal. His bloodlines could be useful here, maybe. A fast feudal from the Mongols. KingstoNe almost ready to go castle. What economy he's got. Okay, ooh, Lewis wins the conquistador fight, and now once he gets feudal, will heal as the Georgians. Ooh, KingstoNe decided to dive and fight, but lost. And this is gonna be a scary healing conquistador now. Oh, yeah, bullet RNG, go, go, go. So he's gonna be hunting the mouflons out here on the hill. So gonna micro all game? Well, KingstoNe's not. Lewis will though. I guess no monks can be trained from the Oracle's Temple. So you get to the castle age. There is a weak Vil on that wood line. KingstoNe trying to wall. Conch could hit that. Ooh, he's not going for that Vil, going for... Ooh. Well, bullet RNG kills the Vil. Nicely done from Lewis. There are berries he can raid too, and now has to be just stone and towers from KingstoNe to defend himself against the conch. Adam. Oh, no longer brutal. No longer brutal as Lewis runs unsuspectingly into the tower and loses his conch before he gets a chance to heal it. Replacing scout with conch should be standard is very entertaining. Well, there goes our entertainment. Everyone losing them. Jinxed. Adam jinxed it. On a 60-second respawn timer. I mean, I guess you could do that with the proper setup of dead units. Have an infinitely respawning unit. I did that with trees before by setting the dead unit to itself. You could maybe set it to another corpse and then have the corpse replace it after a timer if resources decay. Yeah, that could work. It respawned in the spot it was killed, though. So you could, like, I don't know, wall it in, surrounded by towers. I almost did that in Regicide Rumble, where I made those piles of wood. I almost made them have infinite wood, because I could have them just respawn whenever they're finished. Which was quite cute, because if you tried to siege onager them, they'd just respawn. So the Mouthlons dropping off the food. Vill's dropping the food at the TC. Vill's taking the boar under the TC. Forest regrowth. Yeah, you could have trees just replace themselves when they're cut down. KingstoNe selling stone and selling wood. And he's close to going up, and he needs some gold. I guess maybe that's something to look at his map. He doesn't have any gold near his TC. It's all... Oh my gosh, he needs to notice that the rocks are gold. The rocks are the gold. Oh, does KingstoNe know this? He's using just the market. He hasn't found any gold. Lewis realizes this. Lewis realizes the rocks are gold. KingstoNe doesn't. He's not mining the gold. Bozzy, what have you done to poor KingstoNe? He's using the market because he doesn't realize there's gold on the map. Eventually he's got to look at the mini-map and realize it, right? Or scout. I guess you can't scout Lewis because he lost his conch. You would never check that. I know. But, I mean, there's a huge gold pile at the front of your base. So Lewis will be going cav archers here. Double range Georgian cav archers. Those will heal. That is mean from Bozzy. Yeah, the rocks are gold. You have to mine them and then the gold appears. Oh, what horror has Bozzy unleashed upon us. Every experienced Bozzy random player knows this. Also doesn't show on the minimap in game, just in capture. Oh, okay, yeah, it doesn't show in the minimap in game. You're right, yeah, KingstoNe has no idea. He's gonna have no idea until he sees Lewis going for it. Cav Archer going for the Bills. Why is he going for the gold mining upgrade if he doesn't have any gold? He did the stone mining upgrade. Stone mining. Now Cav Archer's going to camp the tower. Enough of them that Vils won't just be able to fight them, maybe. There are archers you could do this, but not with Cav Archers. Too much HP on them. Is showed gold mining? Really? I didn't catch that, but it shows stone mining here. Which would make more sense. It showed gold mining for sure. Alright, chat, I'll believe you. Bozzy can rewind on YouTube and check. And maybe he's got a bug he needs to fix. So this will be a castle for KingstoNe and probably then Mangadai. Although Mangadai costs gold, so maybe not. I think KingstoNe's just dead now. I think he's honestly just dead. He didn't do the castle in a spot where he could take gold. He's probably thinking, how is Lewis making all these cav archers without gold? He doesn't know. Oh, poor KingstoNe. And how did he get CA without mineable gold? Just like we asked, why did CA show the gold mining upgrade? Just with the different CA. Why does he have a huge gold? Because Bot and Vazi not. You mean Lewis not? Because Lewis is mining his gold. That's why. Because the gold is rocks, and on the minimap in game, the rocks do not show as gold until you mine them. This is just in Capture Age. What does KingstoNe not know? That inside of these rocks lies a heart of gold. Up, and we have a pause. Pause by Lewis. He's like, oh, he's done it. He's done it. He went to do a mining camp on the stone, and maybe he right-clicked the rock and realized it was gold. He's doing it. He realizes there's gold there. He realizes there's gold. He's done it. He found it finally. There's 1,082 gold on each of these piles, and he found it. And if only he had found that before he placed the castle. Well, it's Lewis who paused, but yeah, KingstoNe needs a second to scream, I'm sure. I'm sure he's happy for the pause. The stone runs dry. Does he try to find the other stone near the hidden gold? Yeah, that must be it. That must have been it. And then he took the gold.
Yes.
Sorry, my headset died. Alright. So CA will keep hoovering around. Alright, so Cav Archers for Lewis. We'll have Wheelbarrow on the way, and Mangadai now coming forward for KingstoNe. KingstoNe with gold, down in score. It's only 7 vills, right? That's overcomable. Second TC for Lewis. He's Mongols though. He's got Mangadai. He's got camels if he needs to fight the Georgians. He has tools. He has tools to do it. Or no, he doesn't. He's gonna call the GG. So, unfortunate KingstoNe, not a consistent player. Of Bazi random. He's called KingstoNe and not King Gold. There's a nearby gold mine and farther stone mine. What resources will a villager mining stone go to next? Oh, I don't think the vills auto-task from stone to gold. I think it's only from stone to stone and from gold to gold. I don't think they retask like that. It's 1-0 for Lewis. As he survives Bazi random. And as the Georgians over Mongols, he had the better conquistador. Yeah, only for same resource. That's a good question, though. You could reasonably see miners doing that. Tall glass of milk straight from the carton. All right, so we're playing arena now. The first arena, not reverse arena. We're gonna see a normal arena first before reversing it. Not even from boar to deer. That's true. That's true. That's maybe a bit different because they would lose the resources, right, in AOC. In the original game, when you retask from one food source to another, they'd lose what they were carrying. So I guess that kind of makes sense. The boars I always thought were like a don't automatically attack another boar so your vills don't die thing, though. Didn't think KingstoNe was an arena player? Well, he's in the clown tournament. You want to play in the clown tournament? You got to play in the clown's home turf. Alright, sitting in the lobby. Oh, no, they're launching. Or not? Or yes? Okay. That didn't auto-launch for some reason. And what was KingstoNe? Was he red last game or was Lewis red? Lewis was red, right? They've swapped hosts. KingstoNe's picked a color. I'll keep them in the same colors for consistency. So KingstoNe will be to the north in the blue as the Burgundians. Lewis will be to the east in the red as the Bohemians. The auto reseed farm. Yeah. Oh, and it is chicken arena. Oh no, not the chickens. The horror. It will be 8 chickens per players. And do you think we'll see a funnel? Will we see a funnel? You get a good spot for diagonal gate there. Wall, bit of walling there, and it goes right to the TC. Ooh, I hope we see a funnel. I funneled an elephant a boar the other day when I did a funnel. That was fun. Oh, there's also hills. There are hills on the outside of this arena. Oh no. Can't take it. What is this? No funnel, only funny business. No, I want to see a funnel. I hope we see a funnel. I need to figure out how to incorporate the funnel into a build order. Or even just the chickens, but... Another elephant on the way. Yeah, the hills have trees. If doing the funnel is worth it. Phosphoro does it all the time, and he says he feels like it's worth it. And from what I've seen, players who have done it, it's not like they fall completely far off behind other players. So I think if you figure out how to do it in a build order, you can do it nicely, then it's worth it. There are times on Arabia, I know people don't really do it on Arabia like they do on Arena, where you can actually build your walls if the chickens are in a nice place, where the walls themselves naturally form a funnel, and then you're not building as much of a funnel to the TC because you're just kind of your natural walling, and the chickens just walk in over time. And no back wall, but this is DE's arena. Maybe Reverse Arena has a back wall. I haven't seen Reverse Arena yet, and I want to. I'd move that house one tile to the side, just so that it defends more area from a siege tower, but... Or from a trush, I guess that doesn't matter, though. Oh, I was like, my house is behind 2 tiles of wall, and not the corner of the gate. So Mill will be on the chickens, it looks like, for Lewis, or he'll just long distance take them, one or the other. I usually mill them. And, oh yes, funnel, KingstoNe is funneling. Does he know how it works, though? Then he needs the diagonal. How to move that gate one tile to the side. He needs to get them all the way to the TC. He's funneling. Yes, KingstoNe's doing it. KingstoNe is doing it. And we'll have a mill for KingstoNe. And oh, look at him go! Look at him go! There's 3 or 4 chickens already. Five chickens already just walking to the TC. The funnel's working. The funnel's working. Even involved there, so they'd have to go farther around. Oh, KingstoNe, he's a funneler. He's a funneler. Why do you leave a too wide space between houses? Because it covers more of the wall in case you need to re-wall with more houses against a trush. So, like, right here, if he gets tower rushed, 1 tower here, or like 1 tower over here, you're only covering, like, 4 tiles. Whereas if you do them like this, you're basically covering 8 tiles because you only need to re-wall once with a house, and you can even do it, like, behind the houses or over there. It's just leaving the gap means that you, if you see a tower coming and you want to, like, just re-wall against the tower so they don't break in, you can do a house and all of a sudden you're walled on a big area. Yeah, it's easier to adapt to where you get attacked by towers, basically. I saw a lot of players doing it in Rage Arena, and I realized it was a pretty good idea. And there's also the risk, though, that just building the towers along the walls doesn't mean, like, if you get castle dropped, you lose the houses to the castle. But from what I've seen, it usually takes a long time for a castle to destroy a house anyway. So you risk losing some houses, but it's usually not that bad. Yeah, it's just because you know how the other defense for a tower, there were a few different tower rush defenses. One of them is you look at the range circle. Right, so you'd have the range circle on, and you'd see there's like a semicircle of a tower around the wall. And you'd basically wall around the outside of that. The other defense is you see where the tower goes, and vills are going to try to break through a wall, is you grab a few vills, you do loom, and then you just dodge the tower fire as you do another tile of wall behind where the enemy vills are breaking. And if you do the houses, then they have fewer spots where they're reasonably able to break without being re-walled out if you leave the gap. So that's what I've seen. Yeah, this is why I would have moved this gate 1 tile over, because I think it would have been easier to push this chicken. Because you can't just push it into the gate. It doesn't run... Oh my gosh, KingstoNe, no. You built the funnel. You need the diagonal. It doesn't run through the gate. You can't push it far enough. You need to push it down to here and then push it through, or just let it do a random walk. Third way to react to a tower rush is to die. Did it run all the way around? Alright, yeah, we're not gonna put up with this in the chat. Timeout doesn't work, we'll just ban him. Alright, so KingstoNe up to feudal. And the chicken will be slowly pushed along the wall. Oh, he's not giving up on it. But you can't push a chicken that far. This KingstoNe, no. You can't, it only moves half the tile when you push it with the scout. The only way to get this chicken in now is to leave it and hope that it paths itself to the other side, or to rebuild the funnel a bit. KingstoNe, no. No. This isn't how you do it. This is not how you use the funnel. He's so laser focused on it, and it's not gonna work. He's gonna. I wonder if it'll walk by itself now. He'll need to delete. Oh, those wood gates for the. It's doing it. It's doing it. Going across the wall or just walking to the edge. It's doing it now. It's doing it. And now he deletes everything since it's going. He needed to just leave it all by itself, and it would have walked for him. Yeah, when you delete the walls, it continues following the path. And yeah, I should just go under the TC now. Look at all those farms he made. And he could have just funneled. Oh, don't build the mining camp on top of the chicken, because then it won't. Oh, now he can't build the mining camp there. KingstoNe, no. There he goes. Okay. Oh, at the front. Also, it's a monk rush. It's a monk rush from Lewis. The game's actually being played. There's more than just chickens. There's a tower going up now for KingstoNe to try to stop the monasteries. Towers don't deny castles. They don't just deny monasteries. Maybe you need to double tower this, like a tower on one side, tower on the other, and just shoot all the monks so they pop out. Never seen this before, but he has enough scouts out here that it's actually working. Okay, he kills a lion. Okay, this is interesting. Those vills need to be quick walled. And okay, I like this. I like this from KingstoNe. Scouts and towers. This tower might be a bit quick. Oh, okay, that's a low HP vill. These vills do have loom. There's a spear out. Lots of units for Lewis to micro. And tower on the other side. So, do they cover each other? No, they don't. Ooh. Still options then for redemption conversions of the towers if they don't cover each other. Yeah, that chicken was his fiercest enemy. A monk rush? No problem. Chickens? Oh, the horror. I'll have to save this wreck for my chicken video. Monks pop out of the monasteries. 1 is immediately picked off. 2 are down. 3 down, 4 down, 5 down. Well, he's still doing Sanctity. Oh no. Can they kite tower arrows? They can if you dodge properly. Especially without ballistics. So Sanctity for 0 monks. Lewis did get a workshop up. He has a mangonel. I don't know how he defends it from the light cav. This is feeling pretty GG in favor of KingstoNe. If they have Bodkin, then I think it's 2 tiles, right? 1, 2. So they hit the close side, but not the far side, is what it looks like to me. So Ram is out. That'll ram down the monasteries. I'll still only 1 TC behind this, so it's not like KingstoNe has a huge eco lead. Res collected are still equal. He has all the map control now. That's why no invasion ever started by making temples to besiege the enemy. Hey, well, Monk's the best siege unit in the game. Converting that workshop would be hilarious. So second TC for KingstoNe. Let's see if he goes for a third too. Why will YouTube delete the XP? I have no idea. And I'm honestly tempted to see if I can turn the XP off so we don't have it kind of spamming the chat. A nice little town KingstoNe made outside the walls. Couple towers, monastery, blacksmith workshop. You could even take the berries and the chickens outside if you wanted to. So ramming down the workshop, 2 mangonels inside of that. Yeah, almost looks like a campaign base, right? And mangonels all get cleared, and the light cav run away. Are they devoted? No, they just resisted the conversion. So the workshop goes down. And another TC on the back between the woodline and the stone. Yep, they do have natural resistance, but devotion also applies to them on top of that. That's what I was wondering, because those were really long conversions if they did have devotion, but no. So more monasteries for Lewis at home. He's adding in a second TC, but KingstoNe already starting to pull ahead a bit in economy. 3 relics to 1 right now, and I imagine the final one will be in KingstoNe's possession. Ooh, no, Lewis going for it. Lewis going for the relic, but the scouts will probably make short work of that monk. Yep, and down he goes. Lion going after the spears. And redemption on the monks. Okay, Lewis getting a conversion there. I think he used the monk juice from all the monks to get the fastest possible conversion. But by also destroying the ram, that'll keep the gate alive. Or that'll keep the gate up, and we'll keep the gate standing. There we go, that's the word I should use. It's not alive, but it does stand, and the Vil can go and repair. Repair, no problem. So spears poking down light cav on the side. A lion! The lion got the kill! Double lion, get a spear. Oh, look at that guy. Look at how happy he looks. He has a nice little meal of that spearman to eat. Look at that guy's so happy with himself. So spear goes down. Monks heal a light cav. And a lot of farms up on this TC in the back. Oh, what's going on there? More houses in the rear. Anyone ever go for the hunt berries in the middle? Usually not. If you're tower rushing or castle dropping, maybe there's an excuse to do a mill on it if it's nearby. But usually you'd prioritize gold or stone over that anyway. Maybe if you go like on a team game and you do an outside TC on the forest, there might be berries or hunt nearby you could take. That's about it. So tower deleted from KingstoNe so that it doesn't get converted, and this nice little village he made on the outside might just be deleted. And yep, that's why I said I was worried about the towers not covering each other, because they have to be deleted. So devotion on the way for KingstoNe, and he'll delete the houses too, and it'll be once more another forward workshop for Lewis. He's down by 20 vils, but he's not giving up on the monk rush. That's the one thing about the monk rush. You can kill as many monks as you want. The monk rush never ends. Oh, maybe did he delete the ram accidentally? I thought that was destroyed by the mangonel. Maybe that was the mangonel he tried to delete and misclicked. Ooh, Vil almost saved, not quite. But it will at least trade for a scout. There's a light cav in the rear. Monk fight, monks all chanting at each other. And oh gosh, that was a great fight for KingstoNe. The devotion that he had helped out. Delete for Lewis. Did Lewis? No, Lewis was not devoted. KingstoNe was devoted, and now KingstoNe's up to Imp with 4-1 relics. I devoted to doubt. It's for the brave. After your tower rush fails, you do that. No idea if it's worth it. That's better than leaving the villas idle, I guess. Well, there's a castle for KingstoNe. I mean, I'm still not a fan of the fact that devotion exists as a tech. But it does. I miss about old monks. There's a range. Old monk RNG was crazy. Exactly. Exactly. That's what made them fun. Ranges and workshops. I feel like as long as you're always paying attention, you know, it was very rare that a conversion was actually random. It was very decision-making based. So, middle castle on top of the chickens. And we'll have another monk war. Heresy on the way for Lewis. Lewis, you're doing this 10 seconds too early. Wait for heresy. He's gonna send Vils forward, and he might want his own castle? Oh, the monk will block the castle foundation. What a monk. Buying time for his Vils to finish, so 75%. That will finish. And if this castle goes up, it just kills everything. There's skirms behind this, because skirms are the best unit in the game. More Vils on the way for KingstoNe. To ensure the castle goes up. Now you can just garrison and shoot these Vils. I got quite a few Vils down. They'll have to garrison. Chemistry on the way, so we soon will see bombard cannons too, who accompany the Trebs. You need monks to take. You need a technology for monks to take the buildings. No early chem for Lewis. He does have chemistry now, so he'll be adding in cannons. So down by 50 Vils, and he's not going to have the skirm numbers that KingstoNe will have. KingstoNe up by 8k resources. Lewis desperate for conversions though, deleting the walls there for a Treb. Was there a Treb that got destroyed? Wait, where is there a Treb that just got destroyed? Who was it? KingstoNe? Did he try to delete walls and deleted a Treb? I think he mentioned he did feel kind of slow on them. Okay, he just deleted the Treb instead of the stone wall. Okay. Well, I don't see the remains of it, but I'll take your word for it. Treb was delete all. KingstoNe needs to work on his deletes then, if he has deleted a Ram and a Treb. Okay, still a lot of monks. Skirms and hand cannoneers on the way. Trying to convert the workshop. They can't swap targets anymore. Monks get picked off. Oh, the castle foundation goes down, and Lewis calls the GG. KingstoNe ties it at 1-1. Where'd that cannon shot come from? Oh no, was that a Treb shot? Yeah, the Treb denies the castle foundation. And there we go. GG. Guess with that many monks Lewis has to believe, well, the monks all went down. So 51 to 15 KD for KingstoNe. I'd never seen that before, towering the monasteries. I've seen castles there. But that worked well. Light cav plus tower against the monastery like that. I like that. I'll have to remember that for myself. Because that's the defense against the light cav. You wall the vills in, but if you tower, then you counter the walls. So I like that. Even with spears out. I'll think that myself. Is that a funnel? Definitely the funnel difference. So, what does that mean? That means we are tied 1-1, and the more games this goes, the more likely we are to see reverse arena. So KingstoNe wins arena. That means Lewis has to win one of his home maps that he picks, or he can pick reverse arena and make us all happy. So loses with his very first pick. And Byzantines are still there for KingstoNe. Byzantines still on the board. What is reverse arena? I have not seen it yet, but it is arena, but instead of your own walls, you have your opponent's walls around you. And once again, a map. I'm not sure if it belongs in the heaven category or the hell category. And 2-3s all day. That's what I'm hoping for. KingstoNe and Lewis. Basmo will be the next map. Basmo will be the next map. Astimp Castle Drop? I have no idea. Snipe down. I have no idea. Permanent logo reminds you of some old Flash games. I think the strat could legit be just bashing down the gate with 6 fills and rushing to prevent the enemy from leaving. It's heaven you have already walled in your opponent? I mean, it's heaven because there's walls, right? Your day off, you go swim and watch reverse arena after. Well, enjoy your day off, Ray. Oh, you still have that cough from, like, the meetup that was in a couple weeks ago? I mean, and long COVID definitely is something. I don't know how long the cough lasts for that. I know I've had coughs that linger for several weeks, but for your case, it's been quite a long time. I hope you're feeling okay. Okay, did this launch? Okay, this didn't launch again. Interesting. Seems like the, for some reason, maybe on Firefox, the URL helper isn't launching immediately from the dashboard. Anyway, here we go. And the map shall be Abasmo. Now, we saw one of these. Oh, this was used in the LingHe Cup, too. Alright, left stone in. So this map was made for warlords. Yeah, no, I can understand how that's annoying. I'm not much of a swimmer, but I could imagine having a cough is as inconvenient as it is for running, even more inconvenient for swimming. So deer taken under the TC. So as I was saying, this map was made for warlords. You have two bases. Your secondary base has some ice terrain, so you cannot rebuild the walls once they go down, and a single layer of trees through which you have to chop in order to get to your stone. And these two stone deposits are the only stones on the map. So securing them, not being pushed off of them, is crucial if you want to do towers or castles. I have seen tower rushes on the stone before, but that's kind of fallen out of favor, I think, from the meta on the map. Meanwhile, outside, there are tons of gold piles on the outside of the map, and the middle just has some deer. Nothing really going on there, so it's kind of a weird thing. You can control the hill, and that gives you a lot of map presence, but you're not controlling the golds that are on the outside. You are controlling the wood a bit. There's small clumps of trees scattered around, and of course the big wood in each of your bases. So you can have different priorities of attacking the secondary bases or attacking and controlling the hill. I don't think taking the deer is ever that important, but if you do get a TC here, and sometimes you can, it's based on the number of steps in the hill. Then you can take the deer while booming a bit. I have seen players TC and Monk Rush here. I've also just seen straight triple Monastery Monk Rushed. Monk Rushes. Perfectly centered relic? I guess there is one here. And then I guess another relic in between each of the bases, roughly. So 2 for each player. I should pay attention to the relic positions on this map. That's kind of cool if that's how it works. So, almost chopped through here is KingstoNe. You can chop through and get to the stone pretty quickly if you focus on it. And there he goes. Now, he doesn't have to focus on it. He can just keep chopping wood like normal here. But if he wants the stone, it is accessible for him. Lewis won't be that far away from getting in either. Can you build a workshop on that hill by the walls? Yes, you can. You can build workshops on hills, no problems. It's only TCs that can't really be placed on hills all that easily. Especially the bottom side of hills, right? If you have a big hill, then you can sometimes struggle with other buildings, but small hills is usually no problem. The backs of hills are also harder to place on the fronts of hills in some situations. KingstoNe, is he pushing the outside hunt? Where's his scout? Oh, there he goes, pushing some deer in still. Now that's a good option too, right? It's a closed map, so you probably don't need to scout all that often if you think your opponent isn't going to go for the trush, so you can't always push the outside hunt. You don't need to just leave it on the hill. But speaking of going for the trush, this is Lewis, and if you watched his Rage Arena games, I think he trushed every single game. He didn't trush in the previous arena, went for the monk rush, and that didn't work out all that well for him. Now he's going to go for a forward barracks. Okay, so Lewis has a strategy here. 18 pop up, not fast castling, 18 pop up with loom. Who's the better monks here? Saracens have the entire full monk tech tree. Malians have great Castle Age monks, and good Imperial Age monks, they miss Illumination. So slight edge to the Saracens, but Illumination, probably the least important monk tech to be missing among all the monk ones. Other than herbal medicine, but... Now, all Illumination is your recharge speed in Imp. Which is important, but not the same as the +3 range of block printing or the group conversions of Theocracy. Market and gold bonuses equal out. Now, it depends on what you do. I mean, on this map where the stone is so limited, maybe just using the Saracens market for stone could be an option. So Lewis will go for the tower. This could be where KingstoNe counter towers, but he's not going to go for that yet. Has he noticed this? I mean, it is in his line of sight. The scout is attacking his wall, so he has gotten an alert. He is just choosing to ignore it. Doesn't matter if you have 100 monks. It can. Oh, you're right. He was still in dark. Never mind. He was still in dark. He couldn't counter tower. I'm looking at the stone walls and thinking, yeah, he's feudal, but no, you're right. He's still in the Dark Age. This feudal age architecture threw me off. So he's going to tower, and you can't re-wall behind this because of the ice terrain either. I'm pretty sure this is 3 tiles thick, so one tile on either side of the wall that on which you cannot build. And then he's just gonna stonewall inside of it. Alright, has to be careful to keep the vills alive. And are these vills still in range of the tower? I don't think so. Now this little opening here could be annoying if Lewis does a tower here. Oh, a tower here would be absolutely insane. Lewis doesn't have the stone for it right now. But, and what does Lewis see? Doesn't see the entire opening yet. There's still one line of trees that he would have to chop through, but oh yeah, there's the stone, and that's gonna be a nasty tower. That is absolutely nasty. You can't build it with all the vills, but need to move them around a bit. Yeah, this is where you gotta like right-click the trees to chop them. You probably could build with 4 vills there if you really rejiggled them a bit. So, great tower there. KingstoNe has to react with the counter tower. He can't go without stone the entire game. This tower has to go up for Lewis. He doesn't want to lose that at 90%. And it does go up no problem. And ooh, that Vill dodges the arrows. Look at that. Look at those dance moves. Now fletching on the way for Lewis. And now the towers can have a tower fight. So double tower fight, but the problem here for KingstoNe is he doesn't have any stone access. So Lewis can do a mining camp on his stone and repair the towers. KingstoNe 0 stone cannot repair anymore. Oh, KingstoNe does not have any stone. The irony. Double towers attacking this one. And this is working pretty darn well for Lewis, I have to say. His usage of the Saracens market was perfect. This tower will go down. Those are some weak and exposed vills. That, will they go down? That vill's weak. One vill down. More vills being attacked by the towers. Tower needs some repairs. Lewis is out of stone too. Lewis needs to sell and buy. Yeah, he doesn't want to lose this tower. He'll repair that. KingstoNe will go for the vills. Needs to get enough repairs that he can garrison. And there he goes. He's good. And he has archers now. Archers behind this for Lewis. He did go for the Vinch-style trush with the range. Now on the other side, an archer has found the lumber camp for KingstoNe. And I don't know if KingstoNe can play the game without stone access. That's going to be very rough. So KingstoNe's up to the castle age. What does he do when he's there? What does he do when he's there? Go for a workshop, maybe? Try to push this back, the workshop? And that is a scout that will go down for Oh, KingstoNe, no, your vills are out there. There's a GG. Well, he's up, but yeah, he's not going to do anything with it. And those archers taking out the vills. That would have been a lot of dead vills for KingstoNe. So he calls the GG. Lewis goes up 2-1. And, well, the next home map for KingstoNe would be Reverse Arena. And the Tower Rush worked. Tower Rush worked. The map design spawn with this little divot for Lewis to run into was perfect. And that was great for Lewis. So, game was very one-sided. Lewis was pretty dominant. So there's Lewis winning Basmo. Final two maps, Sudden Death Houseboat and Reverse Arena. Saracens over Malians. That was Malians, right? Yeah, Saracens over Malians. And that will now leave us potentially 2 more games. We're looking pretty good to go, what, 20 total games today? Well, I guess 18, because I missed 2 of the other Andy sets, or games from Andy's set. I was playing a ranked arena game. What is this? And yes, they have picked a reverse arena. Let's go. They've done it. I picked it. Yes. Oh, I'm so excited to see this map. Sudden Death Houseboat is a 6th layer of hell. Well, who's ready to see some reverse arena? We'll figure out if there are walls on the back or not. Okay, they're launching. Failed to download match content, DE. Why you gotta do this to us? Okay, thanks DEs again. Get them in the chat. Yeah, sad if they picked Houseboat and Lewis won. That does mean if we have a deciding game, it will be on Sudden Death Houseboat. You know, DE cooperate, please. All right, reverse arena. I read respectfully. Didn't miss anything. Fine, we're fine. Anera, reversing the letters in the name. I like that. I like that. And here we are. Reverse arena. Oh, it's a Nomad start. It's a Nomad start. So this is arena, but you have to, with the KingstoNe, you're TCing red. Okay, KingstoNe's not worried about getting a TC spot. Lewis is. Lewis wants to TC a wood line that and be walled off? Okay, so it's a Nomad start. Your enemy has an outpost in the middle, and they have you walled in. Otherwise, this is like arena. It's a good version that doesn't have hills on the outside. You have a rather large base. There are walls along the outside in some spots. And KingstoNe's just like, I'm building my TC right here at the start. Lewis is like, I'll do a clandestine TC outside the line of sight of your outpost, but your walls see it, so you know where it is. I really just like hills on arena. Yes. Alright, so like over here could have been a nice TC if you had another couple tiles near the wood line to go for. Or like down here maybe, so it's easier to chop. Is that a thing? You always want to go like bottom right, bottom left, so that when you build your TC against the wood line, you have this area that doesn't have the back spot against the wood line and makes it easier to chop? Should I be thinking about that when I play Nomad? So there's a house for Lewis. KingstoNe seems to know what he's doing, already pushing in the zebras. Makes sense to build it like regular arena. Well, less walking time, right? And KingstoNe will be up by a villager because of that. So Britons versus Turks. A Civ matchup that these days I think heavily favors the Turks, even though in AOC it was just the opposite and heavily favored the Britons. Turks have been buffed too many times. Late game, heavy Cav Archer with Sipahi for extra hit points. Hussars with extra pierce armor. Artillery now is cheaper. Turks have a lot going for them that can counter the archers of the Britons. So more zebras being pushed. Looks like they have an elephant. And, oh, and a rhino. Okay. One of each. And I guess if you can have difficult lures, right? Because here, the rhino from Lewis is going to be completely opposite his TC. So that will be at least a long lure if he wants to bring it in. Outpost in the middle is hilarious. I like that. It lets you know where your enemy is.
ready.
So Zebra brought in. Scout pushing it. And here we go. Same number of tiles to chop through for both. So let's see this. This would be... Is there a tree behind this? I think this is only actually 2 tiles to chop through here for Lewis. If we want to chop through to the outside. Here it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4. And chopping through here it would be, it looks like just 3 for KingstoNe. So either 2 or 3 for Lewis. And this could also just be 2. I don't know what's behind those walls. If it's another tree or a gap. Lombards outrange the longbows, yes. Not that you really want to fight them directly, but it gives you more room to retreat your cannons by your castles and find cover from the longbows. I've been streaming 7 hours so far today. Mining camp going up between the stone and the gold. How long does the scout need to destroy the wall? Does 1 damage per hit, so 1080 hits. Quite a while. Vills have bonus damage against walls. Or against stone defenses, so they break through more quickly. It's like when you do the tower rush, you always want the Vills attacking the wall rather than the scout, if you have the numbers. 15 minutes IRL. Scout is weirdly therapeutic. Whacking at the wall like that. You could do this IRL if you wanted. Find a sword, find a wall, find a horse, whack it yourself. Almost imagine Sisyphus happy. Well, I mean, he will eventually break through. It's not like a repair vill is going to come out of nowhere and repair it, right? Those vills are walled in too. Lewis is doing a barracks. Will KingstoNe see the barracks? No, he will not. And this is what I said. You'd rather have the Vill attacking than the scout. You can, if you get your units at just the right position, you can have 4 attacking. But you need to position them properly. Yeah, there we go. Now Lewis does it. Now he's got 4 Vills attacking. That's what he wants. What is this map? Flying Stakes. This is Reverse Arena. You start walled in by your opponents, and it's a Nomad start too, so KingstoNe did his TC right away. Lewis decided to TC the edge. And Lewis is also going feudal faster. And Lewis realizing you can't build outside of double walls. I guess diagonal gates you can, but those are weird. You can only... if one of these were a house, you could, I'm pretty sure. But not for double walls. Double walls are a special case. I think that was something that was handled even in one of the early AoE 1 patches. That double walls were considered a special case. So there he goes. And now, KingstoNe, prepared for this eventuality of Lewis breaking through, has got a nice secondary layer of walls inside of his own base. As Lewis can just walk on through the gate and get in. This wall halfway down. Oh no, dragon being attacked. So double ranges outside of his own walls. As the Britons will have very fast working ranges, and can go pretty heavy for archers because he's not going to face the elite skirms that other civs would have because KingstoNe is the Turks and only has feudal skirms. Yeah, trap them in so they can't break out. Well, that's essentially what Lewis has done, right? He's trapped in KingstoNe, but now Lewis can enter. Lewis can enter, and KingstoNe can't leave. Quartering yourself has to be a tougher battle. Well, you're not going to get any of the relics. There are 5 relics right in the middle. And it is a tower rush situation, both players doing towers. Hill goes down. Okay, Ville's popping out of the tower. Archer goes in. So KingstoNe gonna try slowly but surely to add archers to his tower, get less idle time. Lewis will just have archers that start attacking different parts of the walls and could maybe break in. It's a goofy map now, like there needs to be a defined meta. Exactly, exactly. Wall going down, and this will be Lewis breaking in, KingstoNe re-walling in the back, making sure to use wood lines and not Lewis's walls. And he is through. He's through, the blacksmith will go up. And now what's gonna happen? Archers inside that archery range. Castle Age on the way for KingstoNe. So far, I think he's defended this the way he's wanted to. This would have been a nice Saracens map. Alright, for the archer bonus. So archers so far for KingstoNe. Will he have to resort to skirms? These villas do have loom. Just design of the map, it is reverse arena. Reverse arena. I guess the game is crazy. And now, ooh, okay, Lewis getting in so far forward that KingstoNe's gonna wall him in. KingstoNe will wall him in and add in more archers. And at some point come from behind? Oh, he's actually gonna take a fight on the front where he has the numbers. He has the numbers against Lewis. Lewis had some archers regrouping and all of them are gonna go down. Oh, great fight from KingstoNe. He loses nothing, kills 3 archers and almost a 4th. But at the same time, he now has to wall and prevent these archers from getting in. He needs more numbers himself. Stone walls up, weak vills, and he escapes. He escapes on 1 hit point. No, he doesn't. He goes down. Lewis wants that tower, but now he picks off 2 archers, and that's the downside of that fight KingstoNe just took at the front. He doesn't have the numbers in the back. Does not have the numbers in the back, and he's trying to get more archers up. But now that gold could be tower. That's where the stone is too. Does this have to be a mangonel now? You just need maybe a second range worth of reinforcements or something. But workshop forward. That should be denied by Lewis. Yeah, it fails to walk back. And defensive tower from KingstoNe. He's not just going to rush vills and fight. Had he not tried to fight too early and just gotten all the archers together, got another 3 or 4, then he could have fought that. Took a couple of losses that were low HP, and Lewis is controlling that gold pile now. Lewis also up by 10 vills because he hasn't gone castle, he's just staying feudal. So he will have a much better eco. We'll see his res collected. Up in front. This map is still so silly. Okay, well, tower war.
Evet.
Still building houses. And this tower will go down, but Lewis will have another tower behind it. Out of range of this one, but in range to hit the gold. Actually, Bodkin could come in for this tower, and I think it would take this one out. Yeah, if KingstoNe could afford it, Bodkin could be nice. I guess the advantage of the TC in the middle is that it actually does defend the middle of your base properly.
Emrin.
So silly, but I think we need some silly maps to really liven up the pro scene. I think we can do more creative maps for team games than for 1v1s. I think team game has a larger design space. Caesar and Gold here. I mean, look at this. On one side of the map, Lewis is walled in by KingstoNe, and on the other side of the map, Lewis is walled in by KingstoNe. I mean, look at this. We have Lewis walling in KingstoNe, walling in Lewis, and now KingstoNe is going for the siege tower. He's going for the siege tower to get out. He's out with a villager. Lewis, he's aware of this, though, and he's got a ton of archers hunting him down. 13 archers chasing him. And you'll see the Vil, right? Yeah, he sees the Vil. He sees the Vil. KingstoNe's not getting away. Oh, KingstoNe's getting into his own base. Wait. KingstoNe could wall. KingstoNe could wall. KingstoNe made it. The Vil will chase. Oh, no, almost. But he's now walled Lewis in again into this base. And Lewis is stuck with what's out there until he takes out that wall bit there. Okay, oh, Lewis, speaking of chopping through, Lewis has gotten through, I think there was a house wall there, maybe? Looks like a house foundation on the other side with more towers. Now, Mangonel is here for KingstoNe. Lewis can see and react to that. He's doing crossbows. And oh, nice attack around to hit the Vils in the back. Ooh, missed there. That's 1 HP Vil. Oh, it's so frustrating to let that Vil survive. Should heal up in the tower, too. Ooh, tower gets the repair Vil. Okay, so 4 Vil advantage for Lewis. Mangonel goes down, but that's the Briton range for you. Britons, ooh, gonna come over here. And because of your walls, you're scouting, or a bit of scouting. Somehow hasn't seen the lumber camp, but might know Vils are chopping wood there. See the Vils. Crossbow's just gonna try to get in. And now they're in, but that TC on its way up. 70%, and there's gonna be a few Vil deaths here. Only 2 or 3. Not that many. That was a panic TC just in time for KingstoNe. Ooh, sidestep micro from the Mangonel. And just repairs it on the brink of destruction. Guard tower for Lewis. And guard tower will do it. KingstoNe gonna call it. And Lewis will go up 3-1. We didn't get... Oh, we got 19 out of 20 possible games today. I guess I casted 17 games today. Whew. Lewis is going to reboom back here. KingstoNe will see that TC. Lewis building it along the walls just as another aspect of intimidation. And guard tower is in, and destroying the Mangonels with the Briton crossbows has convinced KingstoNe, nope, this isn't going to work. And the inner wall out of Palisade did not hold back Lewis from going for a tower rush and keeping the guard tower alive in the back. So also, this guard tower, right, now that he's done guard tower, he wins this tower fight, right? Guard tower with 5 crossbows in it. He's going to take out the watchtower. And then it covers the entire gold. And KingstoNe has stone, but then he has absolutely no gold access. So he does have gold there, but only 2k. And the main gold down here has 4k left. Okay, so he would have had 1 gold, but also something that maybe the crossbows come in and harass there. So, we're not going to get houseboat, but we saw houseboat already too. Ooh, that's 7 hours, 14 minutes. I think that's a pretty good stream for today. Woke up, went for a run, and streamed. Felt pretty good so far. And let's just check off the map. See, lost reverse arena. I'm glad I saw that map. And for the civs, it's a win for the Britons and a loss for the Turks. Didn't get to see Byzantines, though. I guess he would have said Byzantines for houseboat. Ah, yeah, makes sense. Byzantines on houseboat with their fires and their dromons. Alright, so just gonna check out the schedule for tomorrow. Don't see any Heaven and Hell games scheduled yet. But again, at 12 GMT, we'll have Baigu versus Daniel. I don't know who Baigu is. But apparently he's number 71 on the 1v1 ladder, 24-19. Daniel is the favorite there. Right now he is number 7 on the 1v1 ladder, 27-57. But we'll be casting Daniel tomorrow morning. Our American in the LingHe Cup. So, thank you all for watching. I'll end things first on YouTube. Goodbye to YouTube. And we'll raid someone on Twitch. And I'll be back tomorrow, 12 GMT. That's 8 AM Eastern for Americans like me, who are going to wake up to watch Daniel.